Ah! Where am I? Wrong room. Wait, why are you guys dead up there? Wait, We're scuffing already. Where are you? Where are you hiding? Where are the Rinterns? Where did you go? Wait, let's try here. Are you guys alive here? No, you're still... Where are you? Are you hiding underneath the desk again? Is that what you're doing again? Are you being silly? I think you guys died. What happened? Remember, it's dangerous to hide behind the desk. There's a lava pit over there. Oh my goodness. Well, I think some of you may have gone through the incinerator. A little tragic. Rip Rintern's cause of death starvation? Not this time. I know we lost a lot of Rinterns to starvation early on in our days, but now you guys are taking little dips in our hot tub. In our little lava hot tub, and I don't think it's going well for you guys. Well... Oh wait, there you guys are! Oh, there's the survivors! The few who managed to swim out of the lava pit! I'm so glad those swimming lessons paid off. Don't you remember when you guys were first little Rinterns? I did the baby method where you chuck babies into a swimming pool and see if they know how to float naturally. So it seems like it worked on a few of you. Hello survivors. This is your Hellhound Race Queen Saerin, and welcome back to hell. I lost a lot of brothers that day. It's okay. This is called natural selection. Only the strong survive. You should be proud. Survivor's guilt is real right now. No, feel pride and glory. Stand on top of the desk and proclaim yourselves as the true winners. Well, welcome in. Welcome in, Exotic Master Nest, Shockwolf, Immortal. Hello, 𝐒𝐴𝐡𝐚𝐭, Regulus' Mustache, Immortal You. Welcome in. Congrats on the Moldier boss. I'm absent last reverse stream. Bad, Regulus' Mustache, bad. We got the women for communal hell purposes. Every word I said after that sounded wrong. I escaped once and never came back. Bad, 𝐒𝐴𝐡𝐚, bad. Say I need a break from the work you forced me to do, please. At least a minute. 20-second break, starting now. 1, 2, 3. Futharja, hello, welcome in. I'm kind of scared to pull for Moldier. Did you all do your Moldier pulls? Have you all acquired your local Moldiers? I did remember some of you said you were skipping Moldier, you heathens. Skipping! Some of you are skipping! Got P1 Moldier! That's more like it. I love Moldier's design. She's just so beautiful. She's so beautiful. I haven't even played Shock. What are you doing? Fall into Gacha hell with all of us. I got Nautica. Had no luck with Moldier. Oh no! I got so lucky getting Nautica earlier. But I did see the 3.0 patch trailer came out. I don't know if it's cause for concern. Am I gonna have to play the Sum Num 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 again? Am I gonna be forced to playing the Sum Num 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 again to grind out some clear drops? I also got lucky with Lucy. Oh, I almost forgot about the skins. Did you guys buy the skins? Did you guys buy the new chess piece skins? I don't know what to do. .2 just dropped 2 days ago in CN, but no spoilers. Yes, no spoilers. You can't watch the 3.0 trailer till you finish the chapter. Oh, is it a continuation? Is it chapter 11? Are we getting chapter 11 in 3.0? Sadly, skipping skins I'm saving. Wow, Regulus's mustache, you're sounding so responsible right now. Is it possibly because you're saving for my merch? Exclamation mark merch. Is it possibly because you're saving money to purchase merch from your Hellhound boss, Saerin, your kindest, gentlest Hellhound overlord? Brilliant advertising tactic. Thank you, thank you. I think I'm getting better at these adverts. 3.0 patch is chapter 11. We're going straight into chapter 11. That's insane. I bought the last night. Oh! Got the discount, but no means of buying the skin. Oh, that's right. There is the skin discount right now. The international shipping is painful. It is. The shipping hurts. I know. But we all must suffer. We all must suffer. Just buy everything and then it'll feel like the shipping per item's lower. Math. Math, math, math. That's right, everyone. Yesterday we announced new Race Queen merchandise. Yes. On Uwu Market, we have the blanket and poster. We have the new acrylic standee jet tag, and we have a mouse pad. Yeah. So I hope you guys like all the new merch that we released recently. It's also linked in the description box down below. Yeah. Twisting my arm, say, let's twist it harder. Is your arm supposed to pop off like that? Oh. I'll be fine, probably. The new art is such a good phone wallpaper. Yes, I screenshot and crap it. You heathen! You heathen! Isn't it though? Isn't that art so beautiful for the new merch? I'm so happy with how it came out. It looks so good. So good. Ramen noodles for breakfast, lunch, and dinner for the next 3 weeks. Ramen tasty though. Ramen tasty. It's so pretty, it is. It was actually drawn by an artist who does a lot of Genshin Impact art. Let me pull up their Twitter to share with everyone. They do a lot of MiHoYo art. Genshin and Star Rail. It is Yone's from Yone Straws. Boop. There we go. Make sure to check them out on Twitter. Check them out. Probably why I like the style then. That's right. I was drawn in the Hoyoverse anime style. Yes, Boss dethroned my Regulus phone wallpaper. Hurrah! We need to conquer every possible digital surface. Maybe I should start spreading viruses to all of you that auto-download my face as your PC wallpapers, your phone wallpapers. All of you guys will be changing your profile photos to photos of me. Slowly but surely. Speaking of Regulus, I got her. It's been so long since I've gotten Regulus. Are there... I feel like there should be more Regulus skins. They should be releasing more Regulus skins. They keep releasing new outfits in the event patches, but not letting us buy it. I feel like it's cruel and unusual behavior. Why do they do that? Just let me buy it. Just give it to me. They keep giving us Apple skins, but no Regulus. This seems unfair. Cruelty. Disgusting. Don't you think? Also, is it just me or right now we're in 2.8 version, right? We're in version 2.8, right? Right now? Right now we're version 2.8, right? Or are we in 2.9? Is this 2.9 or 2.8? Am I going crazy? 2.8. Okay. So we're jumping straight from 2.8 to 3.0 next patch. Why do they keep doing this? Why do these gacha games keep doing this? They keep defying the numerical system and I get so confused. Star Rail does this. I can't. Assassin's Creed is technically the 2.9. So me as well as my gacha game overlords don't know how to count. That's fair. That's fair. But before we start playing, today we are going to be wrapping up the 2.8 chapter 10 story for Reverse 1999. But before we head into it, I did do a tiny bit of research and made some notes on some little factoids on this patch's characters. Because you guys mentioned to me that Nautica's last name is based on a real life man. So I pulled out some fun trivia facts for everyone, because as always, this is an informational, educational channel. Nautica's full name is Nautica Amundsen, which is the last name shared by a man named Roald Amundsen, who was called the King of Polar Exploration. Real man, a real man. Whenever I think about polar exploration, though, I think about Polar Express. Did you play with Aleph? I didn't get to pull Aleph, sadly. I should look up the facts on him too, because I feel like so many reverse characters have tidbits of real life history in it. But Roald Amundsen was a Norwegian explorer who traveled to the South Pole, becoming the first person in human history to travel to the South Pole. Yes, in 1928 though, during a rescue mission in the Arctic, Amundsen disappeared while flying and has been missing ever since. Dun dun dun. Yeah. So I can see how Nautica's story is inspired by Roald Amundsen, right? All these people from her exploration team traveling to Antarctica and slowly one by one going missing. He disappeared and got isekai'd into an anime girl. Exactly right. Yeah, so I think that's what Nautica's based on, the desire to travel and explore the Antarctic space, being one of the first people to charter the Antarctic. There was a few factoids about the mother spirit as well that I found that we keep hearing mention of during this chapter 10. Let me see. Let me find my notes. Oh, I did see some discussion on Reddit and in comments that Nautica's character is based on the Sami culture. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but it's one of the indigenous groups specific to the Arctic Circle of Northern Europe, which means things like Finland, Norway, those areas. So they are saying that Nautica is based on the Sami culture. And I think that also has influenced the mother spirit lore. I believe it's one of the folklore myths that they believe in. Her ultimate is called Sacred Yoik. Yoik being a Sami oral culture. Very cool. Very, very cool. Let me see. Oh, and I think that's why there's the reindeer too. Remember, Nautica mentions her pet reindeer? She mentions her reindeer. Apparently, the Sami people used reindeer or had reindeer festivals. So that's interesting. Sami reindeer culture. Yes. It's a Finland thing. Of course it's a Finland thing. The Finland people have managed to domesticate the reindeer. Sasuga. Sasuga. Aleph is the first letter of the Hebrew alphabet. Yeah, I want to look more into Aleph for sure. Aleph seems really interesting. She has pet reindeer. I thought she has pet dogs. She has pet dogs, but I thought she had a line earlier in the chapter where she mentions being home and there were reindeer like running about. Yeah. Oh, I found my notes on the mother spirit. So the mother spirit is also based on the Sami culture, and it's based on two of the Sami deities. In Sami mythology, there's a central goddess named Mataraka, meaning ancestor mother, who is known as the embodiment of the earth. And then on the other side, there's also a sun goddess called Beiwe. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Beiwe, who is associated as a deity of light and life. So I think that's what the mother spirit is based on, these two Sami gods. Yeah. And there's also something about reindeer here too. More reindeer. Oh, they sacrifice the reindeers. Okay. The Sami would sacrifice a reindeer in exchange for blessings from the deities. Bad end for the reindeer. Saerin's voice is really beautiful and gorgeous. Thank you, Kaylin. I'm glad you like. I know you said two goths, but for some reason I heard two goths. If it was based on two goths, I would feel blessed as well. I would also sacrifice reindeer to two goths. Yeah, so those are some fun little tidbits about Nautica and the Sami culture, as well as the mother spirit. And I want to look it up because you guys mentioned Nautica's last name when we were playing last time. And we have been seeing a lot of mentions of the mother spirit, as well as these sacrificial rituals, which I think we're gearing up to in this tail end of chapter 10. So I thought it would be good to get a little bit of background there and see if it ties in at all. But with that, are you guys ready to head into the chapter? Let's go. Wacha! All I know is that Nautica and Anjanella are having fun in the suitcase. I'm worried. The suitcase is getting a little hectic, right? How has no one tried to kill anyone else in the suitcase yet? Who's managing the piece? Is the suitcase so large that they don't have to see the neighbors? Is that what it is? But here we got Muldeer last time. Look how beautiful she is. Good morning, mommy. Say hello, Shino. Good morning to you. Good morning. Look how beautiful. I feel like I need to make some predictions for this tail end of chapter 10. Things have been quite frightening. There's been deaths, there's been sacrifices, there's been torture. Human torture. There have been strange burials in the ice caps. to bury human bodies. And we still haven't quite seen who we're trying to summon yet. That's just regular reverse story boss. Did you upgrade Nautica? I haven't gotten her insight yet. I'm waiting to finish this chapter and then we're gonna level her up. Just another day in reverse? I don't know. I feel like Nautica is freaking me out. She's a scary one, isn't she? Like, especially when we first found her in the cabin and she was just eating algae. And I don't know, they've been having weird algae talk as well. When we entered the second research facility, she's like, oh, it's just algae covering the floor. I don't know. But we'll see. We're on part 15, In the Mouths of Madness. The mad often speak the truth. She's been trapped in Antarctica for 100 days. What do you expect? She should be having a good old time playing with the sled dogs, making snowmen. Elsa could do it. Why can't Nautica? She's practically Antarctic royalty with her lineage. She should be saying, let it go, let it go. Let the snow bite off my knees and toes. Alright. Sonetta steps forward, her glass fetter aimed squarely at the Manus Apostle's chest. That's right, last time we split off, Sonetto and Verdun fell through the ice floor. So we're separated from Nautica right now.
Miss Grace, you're a Manus Apostle.
Confrontation.
Don't think we've forgotten what you did aboard the Free Breeze.
True,
what exactly
true.
are you scheming now?
True. Miss Grace from Sonetto and Verdun's POV was pretty evil on the ship. She pretty much transformed half of the ship into zombies. Manus zombies. And ruined the whole culture of the 𝐒𝐚𝐭 people, which is pretty bad. Miss Stranger tilts her head, sensing the arcane energy gathering at the glass fetter's tip out of the corner of her eye. A cough escapes her and quickly suppressed, her whole body twitching to contain it.
Ah, the Free Breeze.
She's so beautiful.
My lovely little cruise ship. Like you, I often find myself missing those serene days on the water.
I forgot she turned more European. She has 2 different voices. She has a voice changer.
But it seems a few unpleasant memories and misinterpreted actions have deeply wounded your trust in me.
You don't say. She leans closer until the glass fetter point presses against her skin. The timekeeper steps forward and stands beside Sonetto, allowing her to lower her shaking outstretched hand.
Timekeeper?
It's fine, Sonetto. I have a few questions I'd like to ask.
Okay, interrogation? They're playing bad cop, good cop? Wind lifts the ribbon around Miss Stranger's neck as glistening powder dissolves into the snow.
On our way here, we discovered a couple of items that I
Yeah,
believe
smack her
belong
with
to
the
Dr. Doris.
stethoscope.
A stethoscope and a typewriter. It seems they were intentionally left behind, like a series of
The girl
signposts
killed Vatutu's
pointing us
family.
here.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. She should apologize. She should try to resurrect Vatutu's family instead.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about these items, would you?
Nah, Shock's like, nah, no apologies. Tis is the way of life. That little smile of hers.
How about the powder we found on the typewriter? It's finer than snow and reflects the sunlight differently.
If there's
sticks
any
to the
time
skin
to
and is bitter
reveal
on the
you're a
tongue.
double agent, the time is now.
Any idea how it got there? And how the typewriter ended up lying in the snowfields?
Yeah. We've been learning little tidbits about Erd's involvement with the Manus and this sacrificial ritual, but it's still not clear what her
Did you leave
motives
it there?
are.
Were you giving directions to the Foundation's investigators?
Come to think of it, that powder looked like the scales from a lepidoptera wing. A butterfly. Or a moth.
So she's been leaving a trail for the Foundation members to follow. Oh, interesting.
Moth, it's you, isn't it? You're the Foundation spy.
Don't say that out loud! Sonetto, please! It echoes in here. A moth alights on Miss Stranger's fingertip, then flutters off with a barely perceptible twitch of her finger.
I could provide you with a detailed account of the Foundation's phototaxis experiments if you need further proof of my identity.
This was easier than I expected.
But we're running out of
But
time.
I'm worried for her now. Whenever a double agent reveals they're a double agent, their chance of survival decreases by 75%. Their astonished stares hold on Miss Stranger as she turns her face towards the ruins beyond.
I'll lead you to the sanctuary. Dr. Doris, Miss It's already inside. Oh, and my moths have just brought some new information.
Oh, is that her arcane skill? She can use the moths to give her information. They communicate and spy for her.
Your human friend has also gone in that direction.
Human. With that, she turns her back to them and advances without fear. A weary and relieved sigh sinks into the snow.
The gate to the sanctuary won't stay open forever, Timekeeper. Shall
This
we?
voice! What do you guys think? Do you prefer this voice on Miss Grace or her old voice? Do you like mother or sister?
No.
Oh, she's crashing out again.
Can't be real.
She's crashing out again.
This is how it ends, isn't it? Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this alone.
Oh god. The new one clearly shows she's a moth mother. She do be moth mummy. Miss Stranger, toe down your voice a little bit. My gaze is rising. Why did we bring Nautica here again? That's what I'm always saying. Why did we bring her? I know she said she wanted to come, but we could have said no. We could have said no and locked her in the cabin.
Sonetto.
Don't the people in the
Radio.
Foundation have to take psych tests to go on missions? We should have given her an eval. Trudging alone through a perilous labyrinth had never been Nautica's idea of an ideal scientific expedition.
Possible cause of death 1. Freezing. Frozen solid with a bunch of unstudied samples clutched in my hands.
Girl is not well. She's not well.
Possible cause of death 2. Getting torn apart. Cold, sticky
Yeah.
monster fingers sinking into my skin and ripping me to pieces.
Oh yeah.
Possible cause of death 3. Killing myself before 1 or 2 can happen to
Oh.
me.
Oh. Well, I mean, sure. That right. Okay. Why doesn't she think about nice things? I think she can survive here for a little longer. She can eat the snow. Isn't that what survivalists do in cold weather? They start eating snow and they're like, yum, it's practically like ice cream. She makes Aleph look sane. She really does. I thought Nautica was a survivalist. I thought she was a survival expert. She's been studying in Antarctica for so long. Another empty room. Like a waddling penguin moves from nest to nest. Nautica swivels her head around in constant search for her lost companions. That's not how you find people. You're supposed to stay in one spot. How is she lost anyway? Varden and Sonetto very clearly dropped down a hole in the floor. She could have just looked downwards and found them. Instead, she's like, oh, they're gone. Let me walk in figure eights. Survivalist, yes, but an expert. Jury's still out there. Poor girl. A break in her rhythm finally comes. This room holds life, yet the occupant possesses neither brilliant copper hair nor an arcane suitcase. She drops into a crouch, tucking her legs in close to her chest, turning instantaneously from penguin to armadillo. In appearance, anyways. Girl, you find the first person who can possibly help you and you're just stop dropping and rolling? She's entered fire procedure.
Who was that?
Her psyche is out of this world. I can fix her. I'll leave her to you then. The world is in your hands. You must fix this girl. She summons every ounce of courage in her, forcing her head and vision up to the figure. Oh my god, it's her girl! It's her companion! It's Mother! Friele, what? What? Is this real? Is she hallucinating? Possibly hallucinating. What? It's one of her travel buddies. How did her travel buddy end up all the way here, though? And how is she safe? She seems like she has a room all to herself, too. Like, she's been invited by the Manus. Has she already turned? She reminds me of Miss Moisson. The once bright parka in her memory has faded with the wind. Its dull hue mirrors the owner's new ashen demeanor. Nautica and curls, half stumbling as she rises to her feet.
Oh, I thought you were...
Oh, she's so much cuter when she cries. She needs to stop having psychotic breaks and start crying more. Tears burst forth as Nautica clutches her friend's gaunt arms. The survivor's glazed eyes roll into focus. 2 labored breaths escape, each exhaling without drawing anything back.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mother Spirit.
Oh,
Thank you for keeping us both from monsters.
did I say that out loud? Oh. Isn't she cute, though?
We'll find a way out of here. We'll look after each other.
No, stop with the wide-eyed thing.
Friele, you're a sack of bones.
Stop with the... No, she's regressing. She's regressing back to crazy. Remember sad, crying.
I met 2 arcanists. They'll help us. I would have never even gotten here if it weren't for them. Oh, you should have seen how they chased off those snow monsters.
Yeah.
You can trust them. Come, Friele.
Don't bully Nautica. I'm not bullying her. I'm not. I'm keeping her sane.
They'll protect us.
Isn't it suspicious
They'll
that
get us
Friele
home.
hasn't said anything? Oh. The dots are back.
Friele, why aren't you saying anything?
Don't do it! Don't do it, Friele! Ah! Oh! 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 Ooh! Oh! Ooh! Is it just the body? Is she dead? Is she dead already? Is she dead? Friele holds her gaze on Nautica, letting out another ragged breath as she points to her own mouth. Her tongue's been cut out! What's happening? What's happening? Wait, huh? No, she's scaring me! She's so oh, I think her tongue's been cut out. But in combination with how gentle her face and eyes look, it's even scarier.
Can't you speak?
Surely she's just being quirky. She's just a quirky girl.
It must be the cold. Yes,
With eating
once we
some
get
raspberry
back,
jam.
you'll feel better. I promise.
I don't like these sound effects. Nautica strains to pull her up from the stone bed, but it feels as if she's rooted to it. Is she just lying on the bed like this? Howdy and hello, 𝐒𝐴𝐿𝐴, welcome in. Panting and spent of her strength, she releases and spies the motion of her friend's foot as it cuts words into the snow. No. Can't.
No? Why? Friele, listen, I found it. The resting place of the Mother Spirit and the Rock of the Blank Era. Remember? I found lots of it. I found everything we came for.
Oh, I don't think that's your mother's spirit. At first I thought Friele might have joined the menace, and that's why she was able to survive, but they've been hurting her. But I don't understand why. Is she a sacrifice? And why can't she leave with Nautica? Does she want to be sacrificed for the Mother Spirit? She looks so peaceful. Friele holds her eyes on her once cherished friend, shifting into a devout smile. She wipes away the words, writing something new.
Mother Spirit?
Nautica gasps.
Will see me soon.
It was in the trailer. Is she a willing sacrifice? Is that what she's doing? Why did they have to cut out tongue? The ... Okay, maybe I shouldn't be so pressed by the ... because she truly can't speak right now. So there is a mother. There is. Friele nods with a smile, fingers clenched on the pendant around her neck. I like to imagine she's just talking to a snowman dressed up like everyone else. You know, with how Nautica is, I would believe it.
You're going to meet the Mother Spirit?
Friele nods. Her conviction seems absolute.
But
so many ... Cold sweat runs down her spine.
you mean she has a mortal form? She's a living creature, like us? And she's here, in this ruin?
Friele nods. I think this whole time I've been wondering, it seems like they've been trying to bring back Arcana, but the Mother Spirit, I was wondering, is it Arcana or Erd? It seems more Arcana. But then who is Erd? What is she here for?
But how?
Nautica's blood surges into her limbs with sudden intensity. Friele tries to object, but only produces wheezing breaths. With visible frustration, she smooths a fresh patch of snow. Homage. Approach. A great gift.
Is this what the 9th story in the Tales of the Mother Spirit is about? Mother and child, their heartbeats both align in joyful union through the womb of time.
She nods, her relief obvious through gesture alone.
No, it can't be. The tales say that the mother spirit should be asleep. She shouldn't wake up until after the Arctic polar day.
Nautica grips her head tightly, as if preventing it from flying off.
So if she's asleep, then who are you going to see? Friele, I really don't understand.
I feel like they're all taking advantage of their belief in this mother spirit. Friele merely smiles. Hypoxia sets in, whether from this information overload or the bleak coldness, and Nautica crumples once again.
You really won't come back with me?
Just kidnap her, Nautica! I mean, what's she gonna do?
But if you come with me now, we'll be home soon. I drew a map, like you always did. There's food cached in the depots on the way. I even managed to train new sled dogs and...
Yeah, where are the doggos? Get the doggos. Drag her out. Kidnapping. Friele slaps a hand over her mouth. With a swift kick, Friele sends a wave of snow bursting upward, then shoves Nautica flat against the ground. What's happening? Who's here? Nautica presses down deeper as the snow blankets her. Footsteps crunch closer, deliberate, unwavering, methodical. It's interesting that it seems like Friele is willing to sacrifice herself, but she doesn't want Nautica to do the same, to see the mother spirit. And she's hiding and protecting her. They halt at the room's entrance.
The ritual is ready. They are waiting.
Why is Follower's voice so slay? I feel like we've heard this voice before. Who is this? Nautica hears Friele get up and walk away. The sounds pause for a moment.
Time to go.
Who is this voice? The footsteps resume without hesitation, fading until silence reclaims the room. Follower got sass. Reverse NPC number 4. Nautica emerges from the snowdrift. On tiptoes, she darts to the doorway, desperate to catch a glimpse of her friend. But beyond the door, there's only one spot of color, a pendant lying in the snow. Oh, she left her a pendant. Shaking off snowflakes still clutching to her nose, she stares at the engraving.
Onward, child. Follow the word of mouth.
You know, she needs therapy.
To the Earth's edge, the land farthest south.
I don't trust anything called the earworm.
The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
Sweat drips down her temples as she swallows hard. Maybe a
Wait
couple
for me.
sessions, you know.
Friele.
And she's waving around the ice pick. She lifts her foot, placing it precisely over the footprints in the snow. Things don't seem too good. Things don't seem too good. I'm concerned. I'm deeply concerned. Part 16. The Broken Land of Bliss. I strain my eyes into the abyss, but darkness is all I see. The Broken Land of Bliss.
Miss Stranger, where are we now? Miss Amundsen is a human. If she's been caught by Manus Vindictae...
The title's so ominous for this node. It's like they expected to see their mother's spirit.
Keep it down.
Oh.
We're in the tunnel to the sanctuary. It's the easiest path to follow. But also the
Honestly,
most
Miss
dangerous.
Stranger has been putting in so much work. Miss Grace has been working overtime, non-stop, 24/7, infiltrating,
Is that
passing on
a
news.
lake?
MVP. We wouldn't even be able to make it in here without her. Miss Stranger, best girl. A prolonged silence hangs after the question. The answer obvious, yet the words petrify on their tongue.
No. That isn't water.
We deserve Miss Grace playable. We do deserve a playable Miss Grace. The wind tugs at black hemp cloaks, but the hoods remain unnervingly still.
It's the believers.
Wait. Are we gonna see Sophia at all? We heard a mention of Sophia when Miss Grace was talking with the hag. Since she's the high priestess. The circular plaza is flooded with believers, the lake rippling with their kneeling forms.
Their eyes see not one light of
Oh, this is
bright
reminding me of the prison with Aleph.
Down they fell.
What? The
in
hag's here,
martyrdom.
the hag's
But
here.
from death's murky waters, they rise
I don't want the
once
hag, I want
more.
Sophia. Where's Sophia? Did she eat Sophia? Down with the hag. An older woman stands atop the ringed ruins, delivering fiery words upon the frozen earth.
Children of the resurrected mother,
Man,
lowly
I feel like I got
bearers of their
catfished.
mantle, let your bodies and souls be the means of their return. It is through their eyes alone that we may seize the truth of this world, for there is no inculcator but them.
Okay. Black-clad believers chant hymns that undulate with each wave of rhythmic vows.
Call their name, beseech their light. This the Mother's will manifested, the gate of ascension will swing open. Oh, what glory! Oh, what exaltation!
A fervent voice erupts from the
The
center.
gate to the sanctuary is at the far end of the plaza.
Her fan points across the lake.
But
Lady,
how
put
do
your
we
hands
get
down, you're
past
gonna
all
throw
these
your
Nana's
back out again.
followers?
Honestly, it's quite impressive that the hag is wearing a corset. Even at her age, she's trying to
If you
slay, and I
look
appreciate
closely,
that.
Miss Annette, you'll see what they've become.
The believers kneel or prostrate, every head held low, their recitations seeming more and more mechanical.
strange. It's almost like they're in a state of unconsciousness.
I put an alarm just to wake up like the stream, go back to sleep, have fun everyone. Hello, Hima-chan. Have a good sleepy sleep.
It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous. Whenever a sacrificial ceremony is held in the plaza, Animus has all the believers put on masks to ensure she has full control over them.
Toes! These are not the toes I wanted! How is she walking in the Antarctic snow without shoes on? Put those away! She's using a longbow, that's a lot of upper strength.
Right now, there is only one thing on their minds: the ceremony. If we're careful and choose our route wisely, we can slip by them unnoticed. No one will see us except
Sniff
for
us!
Animus.
Don't sniff the eggs, Toes! Do you know where those have been? She's been transversing across algae and sacrificial blood with those toes. Say you smell nice today. I got my hair done today. Did you notice? Is that what you're smelling?
What's the purpose of this sacrifice?
To open the gate.
But Say loves hags. There's a specific window of hag that I can accept in my heart. I like hags and toes, but these hag toes, they're a little overripe.
They're taking a life just to open a gate?
Is it gonna be Friele? Miss Stranger keeps her focus locked on the elder conducting the
We
ritual.
must take this opportunity to slip through to the sanctuary.
What exactly do you mean by that?
Another rising wave from the distant voice muffles their whispered discussions.
Great revealer of
What kind of pose is
Arcanum,
this? What is she doing?
we humbly present this offering.
What kind of pose is this? Is she trying to T-pose but she's doing it a little wrong? What is this? The U pose? No, actually I think she's trying to do the YMCA. Huh. Great revealer. As the elder's voice fades, the offering steps onto the plaza. You know the gate here? It looks like an organ, doesn't it? In the middle? It looks like an organ. Sasuke! It's the ... daughter! Though well worn, her attire betrays her former status.
The offering is human? No. Not just any human.
A mother! It's a mother burden!
That's one of Nautica's expedition team members.
Okay, that too.
Timekeeper, look over there. It's Miss Amundsen.
The believers fill the plaza in concentric rings, while across the gates, Nautica stands motionless. She is transfixed on the offering with unblinking eyes. Is this how it goes? You have to sacrifice a mother to awaken another mother?
What's she doing there? Something about her doesn't look right.
She's too close to Animus. At that distance, the arcane skill controlling the believers could affect her too.
We need to get her out of there.
I don't think she's a mom. Mother is a state of mind. A state of slay.
Stay down. Not yet. Animus could spot us at any moment. The ceremony is about to begin.
Ooh! Whoa!
Praise them, worship them. Children of flesh, bear witness, for we shall bask in their radiant blessing.
This looks insane. Can you imagine being a sacrifice for the ceremony and you think it's gonna be a nice little like snip snip knife situation? Instead, a giant hand from the Arctic mountains reaches out and grabs you, just fists you like this. I cannot, oh my god. But I feel like seeing sights like this would make you think that the sacrificial ceremony has some weight to it.
An offering taken, a gate opened. Through bone and blood, let the gate fling open and the path to ancient glory be revealed.
Where's Sophia?
Be thankful, you unenlightened little beast, that the mother is willing to take your pitiful life as their gift.
Okay, I feel like the hag is going off script. I feel like this was not a part of the ceremonial script. She's just throwing things in now. The horrific vision of Animus's words is laid bare, yet Friele maintains her eerie smile. She walks towards the gate, nodding respectfully to the kneeling believers along the way. Then she halts just before the entrance, her lips mouth inaudible words.
Through the giant mother's bones a path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made. It's just like in tales of the mother's spirit.
Friele drifts her eyes rolling over the scene until they seize on the sight of her former companion. Oh! Oh! Their eyes lock. She looks so young in this photo. Cracked lips part, soundlessly forming words. Homage. Approach. A great gift.
You really are going to see her. The mother spirit's light with ancient glow. guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
I don't think this is it. I don't think this
The
is it.
ninth story in Tales of the Mother Spirit. It happened in that season on that day. The children found their mother at the gate. With offerings, the finest of their art, they paid her homage with a faithful heart. And in return, their reverence repaid. By her great gift, her children were remade.
Her children were remade? Is she doing this so that the other researchers can be brought back? Am I interpreting this correctly?
By her great gift, her children were remade.
Who? Who are these children? Ooh. Countless hands reach from inside the gate, swarming over Friele in waves. They coil around her like vines and gnarling roots, reality fracturing across her body, inch by inch.
Right. That's right.
Nautica's, now's not the time to smile. I think she, oh my god, oh god. Is this her coping mechanism?
This is the climax of the story. When the children come close to the Mother Spirit, share her pain and her sorrow, and become one with her.
Her breath hitches, a scream claws up her throat, blood boiling in her veins.
The Mother Spirit will come. She'll come to guide us.
I don't think there is a Mother Spirit.
She'll come to guide you, Friele.
This is so... This is like, oh, psychological horror. Like her smiling, being relieved while watching her being taken like that. Suddenly, a deafening wail explodes from within. Oh no. Oh no. Friele crosses the threshold, and a shriek tears out from her searing chest. Oh no.
Friele.
Oh. The screams echo across the expanse, its force so profound even the lava seems to halt mid-flow. Who's voice acting this? It's horrifying! Nautica latches her hands onto a prostrate worshipper, gasping out questions.
What's happening to her? Have you been through there? Why is she screaming?
Her questions are met with a devotional void. 1 minute, 2. The crowd does not speak, does not murmur. Silence rules.
Mother Spirit.
That shriek still rings in her ears, muffling all sound as if it were vacuum sealed. What happened to her? The believers are unresponsive, unspeaking, unbreathing.
Friele.
The shriek fades into a dull tinnitus. Animus taps her longbow on the ground, shattering the silence.
You humans should be grateful, flawed and pathetic as you are, yet nonetheless granted access to the gate at the mere cost of your tongues.
This is so messed up. That didn't seem like a peaceful sacrificial offering at all. What was that? What was that? What was that? It's like... Now I'm just picturing those hands grabbing her and wringing her out like a dishcloth. Why was she screaming like that?
Deeper is her sin than our cleansing could purge, greater her crimes than our judgment could meet. Yet in their boundless benevolence, the great Mother of Resurrection has seen fit to accept her.
Why doesn't the Animus sacrifice herself? Like,
May the
If
guiding
it's so
one
great.
return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
and something to be respected.
May the guiding one return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
Animus shakes her bell, and at the cue, the entire congregation erupts in synchronized cries. Heads bowed.
Cleansing. Judgment? What are they talking about?
Yeah, I think this is the wrong mother. Animus sways with her bell, the spectacle becoming a wild dance, and the chant resumes.
Their eyes see not one light like bright star. Men's past ways are shaded by their shame.
Barefoot, Animus circles the center, fully lost in her movements.
Is that it? Is that the whole ritual?
She darts her eyes around, searching for some purchase in her whispered questions.
Where's Friele? What's behind the gates? And those hands? What were they?
Nautica, you should have been asking these questions a little earlier.
Is she really with the Mother Spirit now?
Does it seem like she is? Does she sound like she was? But their hollow eyes only stare ahead.
These are but aberrations in mirror half.
I can't believe Nautica's still Delulu.
What just happened?
A dissonant note cuts through the chant. A small voice reverberates between earth and sky, the sound almost pitiful against the enormous volume of the scene. Don't you ... me, you hag. Yet, Animus pauses her dance. Atop the ray's center, she spies down at Nautica from the corner of her eye.
A conniving little rat dares to taint the purity of our sacred land with her profane, filthy paws.
Does she like anyone here? Nautica draws a shuddering breath, the crisp air shivering her inside and out.
My friend Friele.
She likes herself.
Where is she?
Ah,
Why hasn't she come back through the gate?
Why, it seems the lowly little beast has a friend to share in her misery.
oh no. Disgust and impatience twists her lips.
She has been taken by the Mother of Resurrection. Not that there was much flesh and wit to take.
This spiteful hag.
Flesh and wit?
Oh. A blinding light hits Nautica's face. The gate cracks open. They watch as the crack widens into a gap, then a doorway, and finally the gate swings open.
Praise them.
Huh?
Worship them, children
By
of light.
PowerPoint animation. It reminds me of Full Metal Alchemist, the Gate of Truth. Especially with the
sanctuary
hands.
gate has opened. The Mother is pleased with our offering, and we have been welcomed into their hall to bear witness to the final ritual. Yes, bear witness to all
Stop
their
stroking the
infinite
bow.
kindness, their unmatched benevolence. They have taken so little, yet they grant us so great an honor. Great Mother of Resurrection.
Ah, the YMCA pose again.
Oh, guiding one, we fall to our knees before your boundless love.
As if Nautica's presence had become intolerable, Animus waves her hand with the kind of lazy energy usually reserved for swatting flies.
How much longer do you intend to allow this human to sully their holy land, Feed her to the gate. She must be removed.
Feed her to the gate? Without another glance, she surges towards the gate. Behind her, 2 silent disciples sees Nautica. No! No, what is this? What is this? It's like the gate is a little baby and they're like, it's time to feed the little baby. What do you think of, little girl?
No! Let me go!
They're taking her.
Don't. Now is not the time to act.
I can imagine Arcana hating Animus as well. Definitely, 100%.
If Animus spots us, she might lift her control over the believers. Then we'll find ourselves in some serious danger.
Nautica is lifted up like a fledgling bird, then slammed onto the ground. Still halfway in a daze, she looks up towards
All
the
this,
gate.
it was all just to open the gate? But this feels wrong. Horribly, horribly wrong. This isn't how it's supposed to be.
Your Saerin gentle
Is it
had passed
not to?
𝐒𝐴𝐚𝐭
But Friele did say that she was going to see the Mother Spirit, so she must be with her now.
You believed her?
Right?
She was entrapped. Had her tongue cut out. She was manifesting good things.
And the Mother Spirit must be there. She must be behind that gate.
Animus stops, turns back with an inscrutable smile. Oh no, she's gonna tell her. She's gonna
Mother
tell her. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, don't do this.
What nonsense are you sputtering?
Nautica staggers to her feet.
She is the tides, the flowing light. She is the rocks and the soaring partridges and the swooping peregrines. She is the energy behind all things. She will give her children a great gift, a gift that will change their lives forever. I have traveled all the way from the northernmost edge of the world to this place, following her guidance. And I have found proof. Proof that the legends were true. Proof that she is here.
Ah, I see.
Oh no, she's gonna be crushed. Animus strides towards her, longbow tapping once again over the ground.
Mother Spirit. That's how you imagine the supreme being of this world, is it? A deity no greater than a charlatan shaman? And what flattery to claim yourself personally guided by a goddess.
I have a professor just like Animus? No! I can't stand her!
Yet, still, I cannot help but feel a twang of pity. What hope can there be for a kind born
My
with
mother
minds
is better
too
than
narrow
your
to
mother.
comprehend true greatness?
My mother's greater than your mother! You can't even understand my mother, because that's how great she is. Playful malice kindles in her eyes.
An inescapable predicament indeed. Before you are thrown to the gate, allow me to share with you a fragment of truth, so you may die knowing what you've served.
Arms spread wide, Animus shuts her eyes with sick devotion.
There is no Mother Spirit. The great Mother of Resurrection has cast their eye upon the earth from time immemorial, and Nautica has ever been the sanctuary of Manus Vindictae. Here we serve Arcana, the only and eternal mother of Arcanum.
Oh. They said it. They said it! Her lids slip open again, and a flood of venomous glee surges out.
Few are fortunate enough to learn this truth. What was that pitiful thing's name again? Friele. Oh, no matter. Your little friend came to me boldly claiming to share our noble faith, and pleaded to be thrown to the gates so that she may meet her goddess.
This is so messed up. Not only using her and making her the sacrifice instead of taking any members of the Manus Vindictae, but afterwards she mocks her.
And so I was inclined to turn down such a blindly foolish request. I agreed. She must have been ever so disappointed when the flesh dissolved from her bones and her body melted into naught but a lump of flesh behind the gate. Oh, that screaming and crying. Oh.
Wait. But a lump of flesh? Isn't that what all the algae looked like, though? I'm scared.
Ah, humans. So full of your precious reason and logic, yet turned at even the most basic arcane trick. How foolishly simple you are.
No. There's no way. But this is how they sacrifice people? But then they take the other researchers to be sacrificed too? Animus laughs. The shock and agony on Nautica's face is expected, anticipated. But then what was with that one man in the research cabin who had their nails pried off? He wasn't sacrificed like this. The outlier.
Yes, that's the look. Confusion, disbelief. It
Were
suits
they
your
in ice
kind
pillars? That's
perfectly.
true. There were body parts under the ice pillars too.
What a miserable blind existence.
We need this game to be turned into a movie 100%.
Scurrying about in the dark, unseeing, unperceiving, your limited, darkened minds blind to the spark of enlightenment.
Now the hag's going, I know more than you know because my mother told me more than your mother.
A creation forsaken from its inception. You could never wield true
Different
knowledge.
ritual.
Yet still, you have brazenly infested every corner of this earth, claiming that you would uncover all its mysteries.
This is literally just Arcana with Schneider, but less hot. That's why she's hated. That is an interesting theory. It is true. There is pretty privilege. If she was hot lady, you know, it would be a little different. But I feel like Arcana was, she does look down on people. But I feel like she says less. she looks down on you. She thinks you're just a bug, a speck of dirt in the scheme of things. And she likes toying with you a little bit. But I feel like she thinks you're so insignificant that she doesn't bother toying with you to this extent. She doesn't rub it in, yeah, exactly. Arcana at least has good lines like, lest I indulge in thy suffering. Exactly. Arcana talks in riddles. Exactly. I feel like Arcana's not boasting because she knows she's better. She doesn't bother boasting to an insect, you know?
Such ignorance.
Meanwhile, this
Such
hag feels like she has
arrogance.
something to prove. Arcana will give you a chance to join you or something. Arcana gives you orange. Stop, stop. Arcana would pity you, but Animus is a spiteful hag. Yeah. Arcana would be like, oh, doth my little child know so little? Well, hag is like, ha, you knew nothing. There's some nuance to this. Rage and revulsion accumulate too much and too long, like a vast bank of snow waiting to fall into an avalanche.
How could you possibly grasp its secrets?
Arcana has
How could you
pretty
catch
privilege.
so much as
It's
a
true,
glimpse
she does.
of the greater existence
Undeniable.
in the barren tenebrosity of your minds?
The enormous, twisted gate pulses as if to match her statement of movement somewhere between convulsing and retching. Gulp. Gluck. Something is being digested. What's that? It's the algae, but why? Why is it here right now? Why are they showing us this? What is this? What is this? I just realized we have never seen Arcana address a human ever. I don't think she ever spoke to Schneider. The brief scenes they shared. Oh, that's an interesting observation. From beneath the gate, strands of crimson slime creep out towards her.
Is that red algae?
Wait! She's been eating this! She's been eating this for the past 100 days. Didn't she mention that it seemed like for some reason there was a lot of red algae being produced in this area too? She's like, lucky there's so much red algae. Oh my god! The algae surges below and beyond her, bleeding over the white rock. With every inch it advances, its color decays. Scarlet, maroon, brown, black. Red and black algae sprawl across the ruins in tangled knots, their tendrils creeping towards the glacier beyond. Blackened arteries pumping and pulsing over the land.
There's black algae here too. No,
Because her co-researcher said it was edible, yeah.
I ate them. I was eating. No.
No. I thought this was just a visual representative. Like the arteries of Antarctica, but oh my god. The voice actor's killing it as well. Oh my god. Cannibalism. Oh, I mean, it is edible, just not ethical. She was mourning her comrades at the same time eating them to survive. Her murmured mantras fail her. Kneeling, she clutches her stomach as her throat convulses and a stream of vomit pours
Are
out.
you satisfied? Has this great gift satiated your curiosity?
But what is this? What is this? Why would the gate need to eat when they're just spewing it all back out? I don't understand. Do they have to spread these arteries throughout the whole of Antarctica for Arcana to be reborn? I don't understand. Is this even necessary? Hot take, but I appreciate how well Animus is written at being professionally evil. Yeah, I kind of like it too, because even though she's evil, she's not flat evil, you know? She has a little bit of love, she has a motive, in that she just unconditionally worships Arcana and believes in what she believes in. And she has the spiteful factor. She's just incredibly unlikable in the best ways. That familiar chewing sound grates against Nautica's mind. Oh, and isn't the first scene that we see Nautica, she's gnawing on this? Oh my god.
Has realization finally dawned in your darkened mind? Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Oh, that was so disturbing. How is Nautica supposed to recover from this? She's ruined. I don't think 3 therapy sessions is gonna fix her. Maybe we can say, JK, that was just, this was all just part of a natural phenomenon in the Antarctic. Maybe we can lie to her. I think she might be a vegetarian after this 100%. Full vegan. Lock her up with Isolde. Verdon can't fix her. Do you think, sir? Oh my gosh. And they started finding the algae a few days into their expedition after some of her fellow researchers started going missing. Ah! They have to give her the mesmer treatment. This is horrible. What? Was I the only one that heard Animus speak in the trailer? I think it was a French accent and assumed the worst about Matilda's mom, who's been real sus in the side stories recently. Oh, I do wonder about Matilda's mom too. Yeah, I do like how they made Animus in the end. Like, she has her motives, and I can see her being a real human. You know, someone who believes in something so unconditionally, who is spiteful about the younger females in the ranks. But I like that they didn't make her sympathetic at all. There's like zero empathy for her. A true villain. Part 17. The Owl of Minerva. All she wants is to stand in the light forever. What I learned from Reverse, every mother says, honestly, it's true.
Your friend.
I thought only Matilda
gone.
G's mom wasn't sus from the India event. They were just going on a cute little vacay with her family, but now even Matilda G's mom is a little sus. Her eyes crinkle with pleasure, drinking deep from tears running over Nautica's face. Still, held under the arcane skill, the believers remain frozen in place.
Timekeeper, now!
3 figures burst in from the edge of the plaza.
Flesh to eat you, Pandavala.
Go, 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 Miss Stranger, go! Miss Stranger charges through the believers, her fan spell dazing the gate guarding apostle just long enough to reach back for the other two.
Through the gate, timekeeper.
We're going through the gate?
We can't just leave Nautica here. Sonetto!
Ede subito sera.
I love the Italians. An incantation is cast from Sonetto's glass fetter, and Nautica's bond begins to unwind. Miss Stranger, she's hit peak trauma. It's time to go. She lifts her head, but her glazed eyes don't fix on her rescuers.
The gate only stays open for a brief time after an offering. You have to pass through it before it closes again.
We want to go in there? We want to go in there? The Manus's arcane skill falters too soon as Animus shakes off its effects in a blink.
Come, Nautica.
Hurry up, Nautica. I know you're traumatized, but it's time to go. Half conscious, Nautica is tugged towards the sacred gate, her wavering vision briefly pausing over the blue neck ribbon as it flutters in the distance. Follow the
Why
ribbon,
am I
Nautica.
not surprised?
Follow the bright blue ribbon. She sneers.
Sie musste mich leben lernen oder sterben lernen.
Oh. The Manus believers are back.
Huh?
The still disciples flanking the door snap into motion, their massive hammers barring the threshold.
How hopelessly naive. How delusionally optimistic.
Their rescue teeters on the brink. Animus approaches slowly, wiping her long bow.
Has the thought not crossed your ignorant little minds for even a moment? Would I, under the supreme guidance of the Mother of Resurrection, simply allow you poisonous little pests to scurry about these sacred grounds right beneath my nose?
Well, we just thought you were a little incompetent.
Since the moment you step foot on this holy land, every one of you has been under my watch. Nothing escapes my gaze. Not here.
With a raised arm, she raises more believers up from their trance. They swarm in to encircle the group, some seizing the intruder's wrists at her signal. You know what? Even if the gate's closed now, we could just fling Animus in and feed the gate again. From behind the dark wall of believers, Animus holds a hard stare on the face of Miss Stranger.
And you, Miss Grace.
CCTV, yeah, she has
Indulge my
CCTV.
curiosity.
I like her drip though. Look at the waist accessory she has. Animus closes in, halting just before the intruder, letting her longbow tip rest by Miss Stranger's feet. If she hurts Miss Stranger, I'm gonna lose my mind. Don't die! No dying.
That noose about your neck. Is it simply a choice of fashion, or a reminder of the precariousness of your situation?
She's just a fashionista. You wouldn't understand.
Life must be ever so suffocating, knowing that the smallest breeze could tighten its grip at any moment. You must be longing to loosen it.
You're making sport of me again.
The Eren Yeager meme. The Eren Yeager meme. She tucks her hair behind an ear, a moth slipping out from her collar as it twists towards the light. Animus snaps it from the air, crushing it into glimmering dust between two fingers.
Moths. Creatures easily overlooked when eyes are turned to matters of greater import. Tell me, how long have you been with us? What made you worthy to ascend so quickly to the glorious heights
Did they
of
know?
Apostle?
A throbbing drumbeat provides cover as she encircles Miss Stranger with measured
We
steps.
have painstakingly cleared the path to their final ritual. Yet ever since you reared your head, greater and greater complications have continued to arise. Do not take me for a fool, girl.
Okay,
I know treachery
well,
when I see it.
we did think you were a fool. We thought you were an incompetent, foolish hag, but I mean...
You were lucky.
I feel
Taking
those
Mr.
things are still true.
Forget-Me-Not's place after his expulsion over his alchemical failure.
I don't recall this at all. Forget-Me-Not got expulsed. Expulsed.
But fortune can be fickle, don't you think?
He got laid off, he did.
You need no reminder that the trial of the Guiding One is not to be tampered with. So you've fallen. Your ladylike visage cracked. I can only imagine how strenuous the fight against their will must be in the face of your waning willpower.
Miss Stranger runs a hand through her hair, releasing a shower of scaled powders.
You are courageous, I suppose. Ambitious, even. But my, do you lack wit, for you have found yourself in service
She's
to
doing
the
the
wrong
evil
master.
villain monologue.
The foundation is already crumbling at our feet. The information you risked your life to provide has been of little import. At this very moment, the Foundation's fleet is stranded off the Antarctic coast, and the only reinforcements you've received are some arcanist children and a human.
I mean, these Arcanist children have saved the world a few times. As Animus paces away, the two intruders from the Foundation exchange nervous glances. Both pairs of eyes settle on Miss Stranger, who lowers her eyes to the crowd.
As I said, you must be jesting, Lady Apostle.
Back to her original voice.
I fell ill at sea while serving the Guiding One aboard the Free Breeze. The Timekeeper isn't an enemy to be taken lightly, as I'm sure you're aware.
She's still playing it. She's still playing.
Huh? She took the ship we left in Ushuaia and followed the trail I carefully placed for her, all the way here. I have brought her to you. She is my tribute to you and the Guiding One. A toll I pay for the path I've chosen.
She pats the believer before her on the arm. Fake it till you make it exactly. The weapon-bearing arms lower. She steps forward, pausing beside Animus. Then she kneels, pressing lips to Animus's weathered head. This hurts! This hurts! The things you have to do while
What would
undercover.
you have me do with them?
You've been lying to us this entire time?
Miss Radio, get it together. You choose to speak now, Miss Radio? She's like, you know, having a young lady kneel by my feet and kiss my fingertips feels pretty good. Animus lingers on Miss Stranger's youthful face, weighing the truth of her allegiance.
What did I say about airs and graces? It'll take more than a kiss on the hand and a few hostages to prove your loyalty, girl.
Why does she suddenly sound Irish? She offers up her long bow, guiding Miss Stranger's hand to the string. Is she gonna make them kill them? Is she gonna make Miss Stranger kill
end
them?
The Great Mother will be quite pleased to see their enemies dealt with.
Time to shoot the hag in the face! Do the 360 no-scope. Now they face the intruders together.
Perhaps you'd like to start by piercing their eyes. I personally find it particularly potent in sowing fear.
Does she speak from experience? She looks like she's missing an eye, doesn't she? She has this singular dark-colored eye. Miss Stranger raises the arrow's tip, holding it level at a pair of cloud gray
Timekeeper.
eyes. Ch10 struggles against the disciple's control. Her hand, still grasping her glass fetter, is nearly bent backward. Though now unrestrained, Nautica mutters vacantly, lost in delirium, "Nautica!" Pale, slender fingers draw the bowstring taut. Vernon is a master of being unfazed. Gray eyes face down the arrow's gleam.
Follow the wind, timekeeper.
She's so beautiful. A forceful burst of snow erupts as a squall that covers the plaza, its dazzling whiteness blinding every open eye. What's going on? A snowstorm?
Don't let them get away!
She's so beautiful. A swirling tide of moths come next, thick enough to blot out the sun, wings settling over every mask. Miss Stranger turns to her Foundation colleagues, her lips curling into a faint relieved smile.
Now is the time to act.
Miss Stranger, please just shoot the hag! You have her bow and arrow in your hands.
Now.
Ch10 pulls herself free, then casts an incantation from her glass fetter, repelling the enemies surrounding her companions.
Stop them, you fools!
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Animus's cries are suffocated in the moth-filled air. Countless wings beating in an audible flutter, reflecting the hinterland's eternal sunlight, washing the world in blinding white. The plaza becomes drowned in a cacophony of screams.
How could you pull such a thing from that feeble body of yours? Just how far are you willing to go in service of the Foundation?
Miss Stranger doesn't respond. She collapses slowly to the ground. No! Moths descend one by one upon her motionless body, encasing her, piece by piece, in an immobile cocoon. Out of the corner of the furious elder's eye, she sees three figures flash towards her. The girls stand hand in hand under the glaring light, already leaping towards the dark gate.
On the count of 3. 3,
Hi, hello there.
2.
You cannot pass! I will
Go,
not
go,
allow it!
go, go, go! A lead arrow pierces into Nautica's flesh? Why is it shooting into Nautica?
Nautica!
Blood soaks through the leg of her trousers as Nautica falls before the gate. Will the gate confuse her for a sacrifice?
Huh.
I thought Miss Stranger still had the bow and arrow. The Manus Apostles' incantation strikes down whole sheets of moths as more and more believers
I
swarm
need only
forward.
the timekeeper. Dispose of the rest.
Nautica's just been taking L's left and right. No! No, 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 no! This can't be happening.
Program activated.
The hag! We're fighting the hag!
This arcane fluctuation. Is it moths? Miss Stranger.
Let my scale powder settle on you. At least it can still help.
Manus Vindicte Animus. Blind obedience. Cold proof. Well, let's see.
The show's on, hounds.
Charging. Loading.
Time waits for no one, even for a great thief.
The light that illuminates all.
Boop.
Barrage.
Is she gonna? Oh, she's dead! She's freaking
The
dead!
gate has opened. The sanctuary awaits their children.
I even chose not to attack her first to give her a chance. Well, the hag folds.
Apostle Animus. The time for the ritual
Out-hagged
is
by
near.
Lucy.
As you say,
You
preacher.
miss Sophia speaking? What are you saying to me right now? What are you saying? No, don't lie to me like this.
You heard the preacher's words.
No, I didn't. What did the preacher say? Wait, what did she say? Wait. You know, can we redo this? Damn it!
Per la morte di Dio la pace che cercavi. Requiescat in pace.
Well.
Sickening little pests. Blasphemous
You did miss
filth.
it. No! It's not my fault the hag was so weak. Oh.
And that ever self-important preacher.
Hello, Delta. Welcome in. Where's Sophia? She said, get in. Oh. Animus narrows her eyes at their stubborn resistance, then flashes a smirk. I'm so confused. Why did she tell us to get in then if she's not trying to help us? But why would she try to help us? The motives are confusing me. Animus narrows her eyes at their stubborn resistance, then flashes a smirk.
Come, children of flesh. We need not entertain these fools any longer. The mother awaits.
Her longbow taps the ground as arcane light floods the plaza in eerie blue. At her command, the menaced believers advance like a long-awaited avalanche, layer upon layer closing in, yet none spare a glance for the intruders. The crowd presses around Animus, who stares back at the intruders with undisguised contempt. Then, she sets a foot into the sanctuary gate.
Let this meeting be our last, heathens.
Yeah, that's what I want too! The blinding light fades and the plaza is empty. The rushing tide of black is gone. Each and every believer has followed the apostle through the gate. Oh, was Sophia telling the Animus and all of them to get in?
The gate. It's closed.
Oh, well, hello, Ryan. How are you?
I missed the window.
We could just sacrifice another person. I mean, you know, we could just... Nautica's already bleeding out, so... I didn't miss much, did I? Just a little bit. All eyes turn towards the deserted plaza, now strewn with a chilling aftermath.
And it'll only open again when we make another offering.
Say heartless. Just think about how much therapy Nautica's gonna need to recover from this. Think about the therapy bills. Can we afford it? I don't think so. I think we just have to do what we have to do. We gotta sacrifice her. Possibly surrender your Nautica ownership. No, I'm already keeping her in my suitcase in case I need to sacrifice her. We can just lend her the therapy rock. I guess that's true. The description for this node. How you doing? We're getting slightly traumatized. Dreading tomorrow? Yes, I can't believe it's Monday tomorrow. Node 18 to a skylark. Goodbye, Matu. She's saying goodbye to her faith.
Matu? Are you there?
The glitching we keep seeing.
What are you suggesting, Timekeeper?
Did Verdun also suggest sacrificing Nautica? Maybe it wasn't just me. Maybe Verdun also thought we should sacrifice her.
She's right. It's the only way to open the gate.
Matu? What are they talking about?
We have no choice. Listen. You have to offer me to the gate.
Why? No! No, this is a terrible suggestion. I'm vetoing the suggestion.
What? No, Miss Stranger.
You have to get through. You have to find Miss Erd and stop the ritual.
Why would we sacrifice the person who has the most knowledge about this place and the ritual? This makes no sense.
My mission is to get you into the sanctuary by any means necessary.
Are you backing down? I'm just saying. From a logistical point of view, this makes no sense. Sacrificing Nautica, on the other hand.
No, I won't allow it.
Yes, don't allow it, Verdun. Don't allow it.
No more sacrifices.
Period? Are you sure?
Have you heard of the lungfish?
No.
What?
What?
It's an amphibious fish found in Africa. Its gills are so shrunken that it developed a second respiratory system. Lungs.
What?
The reverb on the what?
What?
What are you saying, Miss Stranger? What are you saying?
It's an obligate air breather, despite being a fish.
Is Miss Stranger trying to tell us that she's part water breather?
It's not a land-dwelling creature, but if it's kept from the air for too long, it'll drown in its own watery habitat.
A creature that doesn't belong to land or water.
Make that your super chat notification.
What?
Exactly. The Foundation is no home to me. And I just used the last of my moths to create that storm.
Oh.
I'm useless to them. If I go back there, I'd drown. Just like the lungfish. Let me open the gate. Spare me from drowning like the lungfish. Let me fulfill my role.
No. I will not.
It's a big world, Miss Stranger. There will always be a place for you.
Like in Verdun's suitcase. You can live in Verdun's suitcase.
We'll find another way to enter the sanctuary. Miss Radio, could you get Mr. Ulrich on the line?
Oh.
Perhaps he has another lead.
Matu, do you hear them? What are they planning? What should we do?
Sacrifice Matu?
Should we join them? Matu? I don't... What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Sing to me. Speak to me like you used to. Hum another verse of the Mother Spirit for me. Why don't you guide me? It's because you were never there for me in the first place, were you?
Huh?
What?
Thank you for the what? Thank you for the water chat. Thank you for the water chat, Mr. Ryan.
Miss Amundsen, how are you feeling? Are you able to get up? Here, take these narwhal ivory candies. They might help calm your nerves.
Will they fix her, Sonata? Will they fix her?
Miss Amundsen, where are you going? Nautica.
Is Nautica actually going to be the sacrifice?
Matu, do you know where Friele went?
Yeah, in there.
She's gone to see the Mother Spirit, hasn't she? But that woman, she said that there's no Mother Spirit. And where is Friele now?
I'm planning on getting back Corolla. Can you believe it? The free breeze
forgot
patch
your
was actually the
pendant,
happy patch
Friele.
in comparison to this. Oh, and has Amundsen printed on it.
How could you leave it behind? It's so important. It's...
It's ambergris, Yanurov.
Be careful, Friele. Gently.
Oh,
Look, there's
baby
something trapped
Nautica.
inside.
A scalpel slides delicately over the ambergris, revealing a small stone that draws in the faces of an old man and a child. Beneath the glow of the work light, the newly exposed milky pink stone shimmers with liquid
The
radiance.
reflection, the color. What an interesting structure. This isn't like any rock sample we've studied before. How extraordinary.
Grandpappy reveal.
It's not crystallized magma nor any sediment I'm familiar with. I believe this is a gift from her, Nautica. The great gift of the Mother Spirit.
The girl's fingers close around the
Dad
pendant.
just said that it's a gift from the Mother Spirit, Friele. I bet Antarctica is filled with all kinds of secrets about this little stone.
The harvest bounty mankind's blessing be. We children blind from mazes must be free.
I'll find the stratum Aja never found.
Entering the ice zone. Grab your telescopes, explorers.
I'll explore the Eris Aja never explored.
The sextant was right. As long as we stick to
What
this
the
direction.
heck is a sextant? Each time I see that word, I get triggered.
I'll reveal the secrets Aja never revealed.
Here, it's a Neptune bar. My favorite. It'll keep you warm a little longer.
Old GPS using the stars and also the sun during the day, I believe. Oh.
I've never shown you this little piece of rock, have I, Matu? 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐭, Friele, and I, we studied it over and over. We know it like we know the back of our hands. When you came to me, I thought that maybe
Neptune bar,
I
they
would
finally they fully
understand this
realize
rock
that they can't use actual
and the
names.
blank area
Do
behind
you
it.
think that's supposed to be a Mars bar? Is the Neptune bar supposed to be a Mars bar? A Mars candy bar?
You gave me hope. You gave me purpose. And you gave me the courage to face every obstacle. You were there every step of the way, whispering in my ear, like a friend. Like you were the voice of the Mother Spirit herself guiding me to where I needed to be. But now we must part ways. This expedition has been like nothing I've ever done before. It's tested me and you to our limits. So, I understand. You have every right to go your own way. Okay. Time for a proper goodbye.
This whole passage really does seem like someone talking to a deity or in prayer.
Thank you, Matu, my little earworm. Thank you for coming to me in this beautiful, terrifying place. Goodbye now. Even
sounds like my boss when he fires me. No! Even if you were never real, Cece, I need to let you go.
Just like the Mother Spirit.
Even though you treated your deadlines like they were never real.
Miss Amundsen? Miss Amundsen! What do we do? She's not responding. It's like she's in some kind of trance.
I already gave her all of our candies. Maybe a calming spell will snap her out of it.
Didn't we all witness the trauma she went through with the LG? Yet they're still surprised.
What's everybody doing here?
Nautica! Oh, thank goodness. You were caught in a trance. You weren't responding at all.
I thought we were gonna sacrifice her.
What's happened?
Is she fine? Did she forget everything? Why is she normal now?
The gate's closed. We're trying to figure out how to get past it without resorting to that.
Miss Radio is currently trying to reach Mr. Ulrich, so we can come up with a plan of action.
She's too calm. Too normal now. Nautica's vision sharpens as clarity returns to her. Her sight finds focus on the closed gate as thoughts trickle back to her mind.
Lava tubes. Every volcano has them. They're pathways made by flowing lava that lead to the heart of the volcano.
She's so normal now. Suspicious. Suspiciously well adjusted. Mentally blocked everything, yeah. I feel like by saying goodbye to Matu and the Mother Spirit, she like cast those thoughts to the back of her mind.
If we find one, we might be able to get to the sanctuary through
Lava
it.
tubes. Lava tubes? Lava tubes? Lava tubes? Lava tubes. Interesting.
Not very likely.
How long would it take for us to find them? No longer able to support herself, Miss Stranger slumps against the face of the gate. No, Miss Stranger. I feel like we should have been giving health support to Miss Stranger.
And Animus has eyes on every possible route. Trust me. There's no way of getting in without her noticing. Not even...
Squirrel! We have a squirrel!
Could slip past her.
We have a squirrel and Ulrich. Ulrich's not even human. Can't they do something? Squirrel? Penguins? We have penguins! We have the power of Disney princesses. We have talking squirrels. We have penguins that can be controlled by the squirrel. And we have sled dogs. It's time, Nautica. Release your inner Disney princess. You are Elsa. With a flick of her fan, she lets her vision rest on the gates once more.
Let's get moving up the mountain.
We even have a
may still find a
radio!
lava tube that they overlooked. Or at least we'll have a better signal to get in contact with Mr. Ulrich.
Sonetto nods and steps forward, lifting the weakened women to her feet. Like, would they suspect
Nautica,
a penguin? I
time to
don't
go.
think so. A squirrel with cute little scout badges. With a heavy thud, her backpack drops to the ground. After short and purposeful rummaging, she produces a safety helmet and a pair of goggles. A geological hammer and steel-pointed chisel now weigh in her grip too.
All right, let's do this.
She's been just carrying this around. She lifts her eyes and takes a step forward, then another and another. The others follow, heading out of the plaza. Then she stops, casting one look at her companions. Nautica raises her hand. Her hammer shakes with pride. Then she kisses the pendant around her neck. Just as abruptly, she turns back. What is she? She's going. She's sacrificing. She's doing it. She listened to me. She heard me. Her snow boots ground into the snow, carving a deep footprint in the opposite direction. Is she going?
Britain,
Is she going?
Sonetto,
I can't tell.
Miss
Is she
Radio,
going?
Goodbye.
Where's she going? She dashes away. Straight towards the sanctuary gate. The music. Boss, why are you so excited to sacrifice the human? It's perfect. Come, ye child. The sequence is so nicely done, though. The music, the little stop motion frames. I don't know. I wanted to sacrifice her when she was mentally ill, but now she's kind of fixed herself, and I feel a little bit more conflicted. Her sprinting strides grow faster and faster as she discovers a soaring power in her, one ready to erupt into action.
Amundsen, where are you going?
Her friends swivel, moving to catch her, yet no one could hope to outrun the determined explorer.
I'm sorry. I lied. The lava tubes don't always lead to the heart of the volcano. But you'll find your way in. You will because you must.
She's suddenly giving an inspirational speech. I'm so proud of her.
And I also must find my own path, in my own way.
Wait, I'm so happy for her, and she's sacrificing herself. I don't know, this is the freest she's ever felt since we've met her. She's one step from the gate.
My friends, my teammates. I'm going away. But you keep moving, okay? Don't wait for me.
I'm not sure about this motivation, but okay, not as magical as I thought it would be. Still just as traumatizing. All right then. I was hoping her motivation would be like, now I've seen the truth. I'm gonna embrace the truth. I'm gonna see what's on the other side of the gate. But now she's like, kombucha, bye. Sayonara. All those good words. The pendant swings forward with her movement, cutting a decisive arc through the air. She leaps up, fixing her eyes ahead.
What's inside this ambergris, Aja? A new area for research? A message from the Mother Spirit? Or just an ordinary mix of minerals? The mountains and plains beneath the snow and ice. They're so very large and old. We're just so tiny and young compared to them, you know?
The dissonance between the trampy kickstart and music with the eldritch hands of the carnivorous gate is truly upsetting. It's truly upsetting. I'm upset.
I think some secrets will always stay that way. Secrets, no matter how much we explore.
Nautica lowers her eyes. She smiles in the frozen light.
But still, if I get closer, look harder,
Maybe I'll see just a little bit more.
It's a little sad. She lifts her eyes again. A deep and utter silence pulses in the air before her.
Gacha, I see it now.
She's full crazy. She's full Delulu. It's like there's three women shapes for the three hands.
It was the unknown that I was chasing, not answers.
She looks so at peace. She looks so dumpling.
It was the beautiful, glorious unknown.
She's so unwell. One heartbeat. The world stands renewed. None among them even manages to catch the hem of her garment as it lifts in the wind.
Don't!
Will she actually be reborn? Did she actually find the mother spirit? Silence returns, as if sound itself has drained away into a hidden funnel. No wind. The lava lies still. The sun holds its place in the polar sky. The gate opens. No screaming this time, though. That's an improvement. I'll take the improvement. That was a lot. That was a lot. She said goodbye to Matsu and then sacrificed herself. It's like, I can't tell if it's because she lost everything and she just wanted to be with her friends and fellow researchers again. Sure, she dove into the gate. And that at the end there, when we see her with the vision of the mother spirits, I feel like there were three. There were three to represent the three hands. Like she was seeing hallucinations in her final moments there. Boss is almost near the chapter highlight. Am I? Well, that means it's the perfect time to stop because I need to pee. I will be back. I need to pee, but I will be back. I'm gonna find a nice snow mound to go in. Maybe right here. Maybe right by the flag. Yes, right by the flag. And I'm gonna be back in 3 minutes, okay? Be right back. Enjoy the music. Enjoy the sounds of the winds. Hello? Hello? I just partook in a ceremonial Antarctic tradition, peeing in some snow and then covering it up. So we're ready for the next node. False information, that wasn't 3 minutes? How long was that? Did you time me? Did you time me? How was my time? Alright. A debate on religion. It was about 1 to 2 minutes! What is HMP?
Alright. Moment of silence over.
Yellow snow is the lemon flavor, that's right. It's just like lemon ice cream, lemon sorbet. Very yum. Moment of silence over. I can't believe 𝐒𝐚𝐭 is just so cold-hearted. It's HMP, like, never mind.
Oh, I'm not a believer. Not an atheist either.
Oh.
But I do respect her sacrifice.
Was it respectable? Was it really? I feel like it was the end of a really long crash out for her.
Even if it was stupid and meaningless.
Okay. Well.
But, as I said before, there's no greater proof of loyalty than to follow a fool. At least she died for a cause. Her family legacy. Her spirit of exploration. Even that children's fairy tale.
But didn't she destroy her family legacy by ending their bloodline, by killing her, sacrificing herself?
She was stupid.
Yep.
But she was faithful.
Thanks, 𝐒𝐚𝐭. That's what we need to hear as we're in mourning. It happened so fast.
Were you expecting a warning first? I thought you'd know better after what you've been through. Sorry.
𝐒𝐚𝐭, you're supposed to pat our head and
for a sentimental commander.
console us.
If I were your superior, I'd tell you to rip out your own heart and let others see what sentiment leads to. Join her now, while the gate is still open. Or she'll leave you behind for good.
𝐒𝐿, this whole conversation was incredibly unhelpful. Did not improve my morale, my understanding. What was this for? 𝐒𝐿, what was this for? His first dialogue in the chapter was about faith and loyalty, exemplified by following a dumb leader, aka Verdun, aka us. Yeah. To prove loyalty, just follow the dumbest leader. He doesn't quite like valuing things like loyalty, religion. What does he believe in? Is that Sophia? And who's this? Is this Papa? Papa Igor? Part 19. Same road, different destinations. Poor soul, so eager for salvation. Where will you go now? Interesting. That no description, so eager for salvation. The way he came, not having marked return, was difficult by human steps untrod, and he still on was led, but with such thoughts, accompanied of things past and to come, lodged in his breast as well might recommend such solitude before choicest society. John Milton, Paradise Regained. Title drop. Wishing you well, hello, Sanyu. But yeah, isn't it interesting saying she was looking for salvation? I feel like they're applying that to Nautica. Like she found out everything she believed in was false. She found out her dearest friends and fellow researchers risked their lives for something that wasn't true, and that she's been feasting on their bodies to survive, and her final sacrifice was to do something good to save herself. Is that how you should be interpreting it? In a place as silent as a tomb, even the slightest motion can feel like a crashing wave.
The gate has opened once again.
That's our redhead.
Then it's time you made good on your word, preacher.
There's our Papa! I forgot how good Papa looks. I love him. Parenting skills, questionable. Humanitarian efforts, questionable. Crimes against humanity, present. But does he slay? The haircut? Yes, he does. The preacher withdraws her gaze from the distance. Fingers hang over the idol and her chest as she turns.
The stage is set. Apostle Animus is ready to preside over the ritual.
Sophia! It's been so long. It's been so long. She looks amazing.
But the mist has only just begun to rise, Admiral. The Foundation's fleet is still threatening our coastline. I'd expected you to be busying yourself with wartime affairs.
The Admiral stands in the shadow, his eyes blazing.
I am exactly where I must be. You know the reason. My men have fought from the tropics to the tundra in service of our pact. They have endured enough. It ends today.
That is a cost you should have anticipated when you entered the pact.
Is Sophia schooling Igor right now?
Anticipation is not the same as endurance.
He remains still.
Now the final piece has fallen into place, and we have done all they asked of us. It's time that you fulfilled your promise. The boon for my army.
Mana soldiers? The preacher studies him, as if weighing his contribution. After a moment, she nods.
Very well.
The amount of authority she holds now, the contrast between her now and when she was on the island is insane.
As we agreed. An army.
What's in the box?
For a boon.
What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? Don't open the box. What's in the box?
Lamo flicker.
The moment her fingers touch the box's surface, arcane energy vanishes into void, leaving not a single mark behind.
If only we had claimed it sooner. If only we had held it in our hands in 1999.
Is it the immunity? The storm immunity? Like, it seemed like the arcane energy can't touch the box. And maybe the storm is also created by arcane energy. So if it nullifies every arcane thing, I don't know. Then it would kind of make sense for his motive, that he would do all of this to get the box that grants storm immunity so that he could protect his family. That would make sense to me, but I'm not sure. The preacher shakes her head, then presses her hand against the box.
Fruit is not yet ripened, Admiral.
I don't know.
To pluck it too soon is to bring ruin.
It's a Labubu box. No wonder he fought so hard for the secret Labubu.
The boon will grant precisely what you asked, but not without a price. Take heed of my words. Some doors are better left unopened.
She shifts her vision up to the Emerald's chest, where a silver insignia glints under the cold sun. Awarded for surviving multiple storms, it remains polished like new.
I trust you laid down your past when you chose to stand with us.
My path is set, preacher.
Then do not stray, Admiral.
The Admiral brushes her hand aside, tucking the boon into his coat. He leaves the frozen den without so much as a backward glance. The communicator crackles to life.
The pact is concluded.
Doesn't he look softer when talking to his daughter? Doesn't he look cuter here? Am I crazy?
Understood. What are your orders?
Proceed to the next stage.
Yes, sir.
The one on the other end of the line breathes evenly.
But may I first request permission to attend to a personal matter?
A personal matter.
He lets out a soft chuckle.
Permission granted. Do as you see
Papa
fit.
Igor was like, I didn't know you had personal matters. I didn't know you even had a personal life.
Thank you, Father.
I wish he could be softer when he was speaking about Lopera. Yeah, but I think he was doing the tough love thing for Lopera. Like, I think he wished for the best for her. And she was the one who didn't want to be involved in any of this. Well, actually, she was a really happy soldier back then. Until she started challenging things. The call ends. The Admiral looks down, rubbing his calloused palm. Every bump and scab familiar. As familiar as each of his children. Mulder takes a deep breath, the icy air forcing every fiber of her body awake.
Standby is lifted. We are clear to proceed. Sergeant White Gloves?
Lieutenant, did you just...
The surgeon watches his superior. The gleam in her eyes holds the same unyielding resolve that once belonged to her father.
Eliminate the Manus spies. Prepare for immediate evacuation. Comms. Block all intercepting Manus signals and get Ptolemy on the line. Where is Captain Danilov?
Ptolemy.
Here, Lieutenant. And I have good news. Your arcane skill did the trick. The helicopter is now fully operational.
The question is, who do you think will be the next NPC graduating this to summonable? I want Miss Grace. I feel like Miss Grace is the most likely. Because she's been in the story for quite a bit.
Very good, Captain.
Her design as well. She has an intriguing backstory. Returning the captain's salute, Mulder marches through the snow towards the helicopter.
This is the path we have chosen. There will be no strain from it. Time to find out whether we are the idiots or the ones to leave victorious.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. The black lava well looms, its ancient terror undisguised. The tunnel is as quiet as a tomb. Even a dropping pin would send waves of echoes between the walls. The unwanted visitors lower their voices.
Timekeeper, the stranger
She changed her
and Miss Radio have settled
outfit.
down in the suitcase.
That is so incredibly convenient. We just stuffed Miss Grace and Miss Radio into the suitcase. Sasuga. But why did we change out of our cute winter outfits?
Thank you, Ch10.
It's the safest place for them to stay, now that we're getting deeper into the volcano.
They're in the lava caves, so I guess it's hotter. Are lava caves still radiating warmth even in the Antarctic? Maybe. But the cuteness factor. She snaps the clasps shut and picks up the suitcase. She forces herself forward, away from the terrifying gate at her
The
back.
sanctuary is just ahead. Manus Vindicte should be holding the ritual there. Should the worst happen, you know what to do.
Jump into the suitcase?
Yes, Timekeeper. Oh, and I'd like you to have this.
Don't forget to embark on lion. Ah, the map! The crumpled hand-drawn map bears deep red markings, old records now interlaced with fresh annotations. This map, soaked with Nautica's sweat and tears, has at last found the promised land. But, in a way, no one had ever hoped. Oh. She takes the map without a word, her unspoken feelings driving her every step. The oppressive silence makes every scattered brush of boot on snow unbearably loud. Someone's pace quickens until a loose stone trips her.
Careful, Ch10.
Hold
Are you all right?
her hand.
Are you shaking?
Barcarola and Joe, Argus, Tuesday, Fatudu, and Barcarola looking at the sleeping Miss Grace with conflicted feelings. Yeah, that is gonna be so awkward in the suitcase. How is she gonna explain herself? Because even though she was a double agent, she did do all those things. And she did choose to sacrifice them in exchange for going to this whole Antarctica expedition and seeing it through. Like, even though they're the orders from the higher-ups, oh, it's so bad. It would be so bad. I want to see that meeting.
Don't mind me, Timekeeper. It must be the cold air.
She straightens her body, though her arms remain stiff and held at an unnatural angle.
Even the warming incantation is failing.
She pauses. A wavering hint of pain creeps into her voice.
Is this how Miss Amundsen felt when she passed through the gate?
Oh,
Ch10.
Hold her hand.
She was so brave. Braver than I could ever be.
I don't know if I would call that
wish
bravery.
I had the same courage to pursue what I want.
I'm not sure if I would wish for that either. Ch10, I think you're framing this very idealistically.
Sorry, Timekeeper. This isn't the time. Let's move on. There's
What a
still much
silly
to be
puppy.
done.
With a deep breath, Ch10 suppresses the shaking in her words.
We must turn our eyes to the supreme mission alone.
She's trying to give her the benefit of the doubt. I mean, I still wouldn't frame any of that as bravery and courage. Muttering to herself, she takes another step forward.
The ritual must be stopped. Shall we go, Timekeeper?
Yes.
The sound of hurried footsteps rises again. This time it's met with an echo from the far end of the tunnel. Footsteps come to a sudden stop, the ring of metallic ornaments lingering in the air.
Miss Sophia!
The Battle of the Redheads. The Battle of the Redheads. Why do I feel like they always come face to face like this? There can only be one reverse 1999 redhead. The air hangs stagnant in the dark space, yet the preacher's shadow dances wildly over the stone
Ch10.
walls. Ch10, I choose you. Ooh! She's in it! She's battle stancing. Ch10 exchanges a glance with her, then nods, arcane energy coalescing at the tip of her glass feather. Let's go! She looks insane, the gaze in her eyes, the smile. Sophia is giving the smirk of confidence. This frame is a wallpaper material. Look at this shot. The preacher tightens her grip on the idol, and radiance surges forth from within. Yeah, I feel like she gets all of her powers from the idol necklace she has.
Falma.
We just need to get that necklace off of her. Okay, I'm gonna choose different characters this time, so in case they have more voice lines. So let's choose people I don't really know how to use.
Alright, just one thing.
And we're gonna bring Matilda-ky to see her crush. She is here, she is here. She truly is. Oh yes, I should bring Ch10. Ch10, where are you? Where are you, my baby? Where is she? 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 This might be. Oh, there she is.
Just as what's been practiced countless times.
Is Ch10 built at all? Well, she's slightly leveled, which means something. Something, not much, but a little bit. And I'm sure Vampire Mother will help protect them. Probably, even though I've never used her in my life. So what do these people do? One target buff. Let's do that. Who do you buff with this? Let's buff Ch10.
That was certainly a choice.
Let's do this.
I believe in you.
And this.
Our blood will burn.
Her attacks are so beautiful. Let's do this. 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 Why does the vampire's abilities have floppy disks in it? Is it to show her age? What's that about?
Have I startled you?
She actually flings the floppy disk at the enemy. This is insane. What's with the floppy disk? Did you play the space event? I didn't. Because she's hip and radical. Ah, makes sense. I know the moon, and this is an alien city. Let's do this. This.
I hope you like a splash of this. You found the right verse for me.
This.
My sword sharp.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
So beautiful.
So long lives this. And this
I have no clue what that did. Ooh, actually it looks so pretty. Match with Ch10 because of the moon motifs in both of their kits. It's actually really pretty.
Depict the world I have never seen before. I believe in you.
That was certainly a choice.
Now night.
Go, Ch10, go! You're the superior redhead!
Sempre caro mi 𝐒𝐴𝐡𝐚𝐭
Sorry, a little surprise.
What?
I will pray for you.
Very nice. Very nice. You know, I forgot how savage Ch10 was. That after she kills her enemies, she says, I will pray for you. What a girl. What a girl. What a
now,
girl.
Ch10.
Semel is actually Hoffman's colleague, so she has a lot of foundation stuff. She took off her hat?
run.
What? 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 Wait, huh?
This mist, it's not from the misty bubble ball.
I'm feeling faint. What just happened? What just happened? I missed everything. Huh? What? A haze of pink and purple smoke billows out. When the dust settles, only a hat remains. Ch10 springs into action, but another wave of dense mist rolls out from the tunnel, cutting her off. She looked so cute with her disheveled hat hair. Oh my god, but I feel like I saw something I shouldn't have. That was so... Wow. Wow. I don't even know what I just witnessed. Odorless, thin, yet oppressive and omnipresent. Like the fog over the lake trying to turn the spinning wheel.
Stay where you are.
They're showing us it again! Close your eyes, Rinterns, close your eyes! Avert your gaze! Through the mist, Ch10 jerks to an abrupt halt.
It looks just like the mist that hangs over the lake in the suitcase.
She
keeps doing it once. Remember?
I can't hear a word you're saying, Verdon! Put back your hat on! She has a smaller forehead than I thought she would.
You cannot escape.
How is Sophia not stun-locked by the image of Verdon without her hat on? She's not one of us. Clearly, mind-controlled by the Manus. The black mucus surges forward again, chasing after those attempting to flee. Whoa. The arcane skill intercepts the creeping black. Ch10 steps in front of the preacher, her glass fetter gripped tight.
It seems this is the farthest I go. Timekeeper, go on without me. I'll hold her off.
She said the line. She said the line. She's like, no one but me sees you hatless. I'm gonna block her off. You go. A final glance is exchanged before she disappears into the thickening mist. What a red flag
if you want
there.
To stop the timekeeper,
what a
Miss
death
Sophia,
flag.
You'll have to get
She's
past
looking
me
away.
first.
This is like that Naruto episode.
Well, now's your chance. Make your move.
Truly, the battle of the redheads. Goop versus Italian. Which will win? The glow of arcane skills collides and flickers out in midair, over and over.
Miss Sophia, to this day, I struggle to understand why you chose to stand against us. Why did you turn your back on everything? On everyone you loved, and who loved you?
Goop versus marinara sauce.
You've changed.
So have you.
Grown too fond of your own voice, and paid too little attention to what's happening around you.
Sophia, you've become so rude. And look at her blank-eyed stare.
Are you sure this is where you want to be?
Just because you've improved your fashion sense doesn't mean anything, Sophia! Sophia uses broken spaghetti. It was very effective.
What do you mean?
Mention 37, Ch10. Mention 37 and then she'll be on her knees. Use girlfriend. Cast girlfriend. Cast girlfriend is very disappointed. The preacher fixes her gaze on the tunnel's far end.
As we speak, the timekeeper is leaving your watch. Would the Foundation agree to this course of action? Shouldn't you be keeping your eyes on her, rather than wasting your words on me?
I trust the timekeeper will fulfill her duty.
Unlike the trust that's been lost between you and 37!
As for me, I will clear the dust off
Do you even know where she is? What she's been through? Oh, this line is crazy. As for me, I will clear the dust off the path. Classy and ruthless. Every attacking gleam is caught and devoured by the viscous liquid surrounding the preacher, yet 𝐒𝐚𝐭 keeps scribbling with her glass fetter in midair.
I have the same question for you, Miss Sophia.
Go, go, go! Tell her! Hit her with the truth!
Is this where you want to be? I saw how you fought on the island. Your arcane skills aren't at all like the ones you used back then. You've changed too. Something new has taken root and choked your old faith out from you.
The line Sophia said out herself and 37. Did Sophia say that line before? She did. A single streak of light finally breaks through, severing crimson strands at the preacher's temple.
We must be close to the ritual site for you to show up.
It's in the 37's trailer. Ooh, I'm gonna have to rewatch.
Which means Dr. Doris is close
Crush
by.
me, destroy me, turn me
doesn't
to
it?
dust. Interesting. The read! She is reading her! Sophia steps forward to meet those silent, resolute, unyielding eyes. Surging black mucus solidifies into an impenetrable wall again.
Miss Doris came to us, led by nothing but her own purpose.
Well, I mean, she's delusional too.
But what of you, 𝐒𝐚𝐭?
I think when they meet each other, 37 would still greet her. I think so, but they will be very different people by then. The preacher raises a hand. The little idol sways gently against her chest.
What's your purpose in all this?
Her grip tightens around the glass fetter. Just as she has done countless times before, she raises it into the air. It's not in the trailer. Sophia said it to 𝐒𝐚𝐭 in the geometric graveyard. Oh. Ooh, the clash of the redheads is intense as always. Very nice. Note 20. The weaving of our pasts. Go and seek the golden fleece in the land of endless peace. I love how they incorporate all the level up weapons and the upgrade weapons, the golden fleece. And it's interesting how it's phrased here, because the golden fleece is shaped like a little sheep, a little lamb. I feel like it also has religious symbolism. The land of endless peace, like heaven. The golden fleece, like the sheep that follow God. Stop showing me the Hatless Verdant, it's destroying me. The mist begins to rise.
Yes, I've definitely seen it before. This is the same mist from the lake in my suitcase.
The lake in the suitcase? The summoning well? She's like a truth itself while I clear the dust for their path. Vault. Pulling for Arcana, no! The deeper she ventures into the sanctuary, the thicker the mist grows, until each step feels meaningless and indistinct.
Which way did I come from?
My unilogs! It does look like the thread from the wishing well.
A thread? I can't seem to grasp it. It's like a wisp of smoke.
How romantic Erd is pulling for her wife. Not like this!
Who's there?
It reminds me of when she used to hum lullabies for Verdun. Investigating the source of the sound. At the far edge of the hazy mist, the faint outline of a rotating golden ring emerges. A familiar sight, just as it was a familiar sight, just as it was millennia ago, just as it was decades past, just as it appeared yesterday.
A spinner at the wheel. I've seen this before. But where?
It was me, Verdun. It was me pulling and summoning all these years. With a desperation in my eyes. Hair crazed. Eyes wide. Yet nothing comes to mind. A soft song tugs at the thread, guiding the way forward. The answers lie just ahead. Come, move forward. Step closer. Until the memories deep within the mist are each within reach.
What have I forgotten?
Me, you forgot me. It was all of us. She was witnessing all of us, foaming at the mouth, tears streaming down our faces. Please, please, let me win the 50-50.
Where do things go when we forget them?
She's so cute. She's so cute. She looks a little different than Baby Verdun in chapter 4, I believe. I think her hair is just a little bit different here. Time for bed. Thank you for being here. Have a good sleepy sleep.
Are you looking for this?
Did they meet before? Was she speaking into her memories? A hat. A deep indigo hat tied with a soft teal ribbon. The music.
Oh. Yes. My hat. Thank you. I didn't even realize it was gone.
I like to imagine dailies as just Verdun cleaning out the suitcase, casually purging if it's intruders. That's cute.
It's ever so important to me. Where did you find it?
Along the path you took.
She points into the distance. The fierce summer lights blurs her view of the SBDM.
Must have been another one of Joseph's pranks. Thank you for bringing it back to me. Are you a new staff member in the school? I don't believe I've seen you before. Though, strangely, I feel as though we've met before. A long time ago.
The music's so beautiful. A breeze sweeps by, carrying the trailing notes of a laugh.
We will see more of one another in the time to come.
I realize now the bunnies come out of a top hat, and Verdun usually represented as a bunny. Oh! The wind rustles through her hair, then nothing. She looks down at her empty hands.
When did that happen?
Huh. The golden threads urge her onward, while the song at the other end lingers.
Sail, sail free, my heart and I
wave your home a last goodbye.
I never expected to hear Verdun sing. Unnoticed, the wheel spins out a length of thread.
Wave your home a last goodbye.
Wait.
What's that song you're singing, Verdun?
It's a song I heard in a dream.
I dream about songs too. About my mom and dad singing them to me. They sing and say all kinds of stuff. But when I wake up, I can't seem to remember any of it. It's nice that you remember though. What was your dream about?
I'm not sure. I don't think I really dream at all. But sometimes, just before I fall asleep, I feel someone sit beside me. She strokes my hair and sings this song. But when I wake up, there's nobody there.
That doesn't seem like a dream to me. Maybe one of the instructors comes to check on you at night.
I don't think so. Even though I don't remember her face, I know she isn't one of the instructors because I feel like I know her.
It sounds like a fairy tale. A lady singing by your bed at night. Do you remember anything else?
Not really. I'm not even sure if she's real. But when she looks at me, it feels warm. Like being in the sun.
Baby.
Like we are now.
She turns, reaching out as if to grasp the sun. At the edge of her vision, she catches a glimpse of a familiar silhouette.
Verdun?
But when she looks, there are only fallen leaves drifting away from the forest's edge.
So sleep, my baby, grow bright, grow fine.
The wheel completes another rotation, and the song falls silent.
That voice. Verdun? Verdun.
The same dream again. No, is it even a dream? It feels different today. That familiar warmth of song is absent, replaced by a chilled silence. Cool fingertips trace across brows, nose, cheeks, lips, mapping every contour. And last, that hand comes to rest over her eyes.
My child. Tread the path you must tread. Turn the page you must turn. And seek the answer you must seek.
A kiss falls on her forehead, cold liquid trailing after it like rain. Oh, she's crying. This is the final farewell. The hand lifts from her eyes. The figure at her bedside rises and leaves without even a word. No, she can't leave like this. Wake up. Shake off this warm, alluring slumber. Rise up to meet reality, harsh but true. Try to catch that scattering wisp of wind. Wake up. Wake up!
No!
Oh.
Stay with me!
Oh, why are they doing this to us? With the baby. The scene in her memory dissolves, and overlapping with that figure she's been chasing is a face filled with concern.
Are you all right, child?
Huh? Dr. Doris?
Oh, the trauma music! They're hitting us with the trauma music!
No. That isn't right. Who are you? Marta? Besmat? Erd?
I'm Dr. Doris. My pen name is indeed Erd.
The heck? Why she looks so slay? What the heck is this? Mother? Where'd you get this dress? Everyone who joins the Manus gets slayed out. She's in the Manus colors. What is this? Her hair accessory looks like the same patterning as the hag's hip accessory. Actually, it's also shaped a little like the algae. Body T! Look at those curves! Ah! Mother?
I might have published a few stories under that name, but I've never spoken of it to anyone. How did you come to know it was me?
Does she not remember Verdun either? I don't understand. Manus fashion designer would be so proud of themselves. They are hitting it out of the park, one after another. It's so completely disrespectful.
I've been looking for you for a long time.
It seems like there's a double meaning to this.
I followed your trail across the world.
Oh, across worlds, across timelines. Oh.
Ah. I can only imagine how hard such a journey must have been for you, dear child.
I do wonder, like all those dreams of her getting her head pat and being comforted by her mother, and when she wakes up it's no longer there. I wonder if it's because there are those differences in timelines, like, I don't know. Also, the symbol on top of her mask, doesn't it look like the same symbol that was used for the equilibrium umbrellas? Like the pretzel shape that would make you immune to the storm? It looks like that. The Hoffman pretzel, yeah. It looks like a take on that. Doris's hand rests upon her head, stirring a warmth thick with nostalgia.
But I'm afraid the other names you mentioned don't belong to me.
Huh? Is that blue algae? Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it?
You're Vertin, aren't you?
She's dressed as Manus, but no hands in sight. Yeah. And even the neck piece, like the gold threading of the neck piece from her neck all the way down her dress. It reminds me of the Hoffman pretzel as well. It also looks like DNA strands, doesn't it? But it makes me feel like she has some ties to how the storm was created.
But tell me, how did you come to be here?
She can't remember.
I'm here for you. And to stop Manus Vindicte's ritual.
Manus Vindicte? Forgive me, child. I'm afraid I'm not sure what you mean.
Allow me to explain. I'm an arcanist of the St. Pavlov Foundation. We have intel that a dangerously powerful ritual is soon to be performed here.
I feel like that deep breath of hers earlier was the most unsettled she's ever shown. Except for maybe with Schneider. Like her gathering herself?
In the interest of your own safety, I must ask you to come with me to the Foundation headquarters.
I see.
You're being detained, Dr. Doris.
I will go with you, but not just yet. There is something I must finish.
What?
These
Don't do it. Don't
threads
finish
are
it.
Spinning.
Maybe stop? Why are you doing that? What kind of doctor are you?
Threads?
Yes. Others don't seem to see them, but I do. It's strange. I don't know what they are, but I know how to spin them.
Have you thought about not doing
Does that sound
then?
ridiculous to you?
Not at all. In fact, I can see them too.
'Cause they're related. Is this a genetic thread-seeing technology?
But
like...
perhaps we should do it together.
Later,
when the danger has subsided.
Yeah, later. Slowly, firmly, Doris shakes her head.
There may not be a later. I must finish this now.
I can't tell if spinning the thread is going to save them or summon Arcana, but I feel like it's more for the summoning ritual than anything good.
Why? Is this worth more than your life?
I believe it is. These threads must be spun so the all-ruling law may be woven.
Earth is one of the three Norns, representing the past. That which has become. It's the Gacha mechanic being explained how we spin the thread to roll. Yeah, isn't it so interesting? This is what we've all been summoning this whole time. What has gone behind us summoning characters?
That is my purpose, my calling. That is why I was led here.
Dr. Doris has been trapped in an Antarctic cave, spinning away these threads so that we could summon 6-star characters in reverse. We're the evil ones. We're the bad guys. Of course we are.
That's why you're here.
Look at
too.
us.
Is it not? To answer your calling?
My calling? You mean?
My child, I may be blind of sight, but my senses are clear.
Fun fact, the Norn for the present is in Norse mythology is named Verdandi. It sounds like burden.
This is a path you must tread, a page you must turn. This is the answer you must seek.
The words sound familiar. No more is said. Doris turns away, hands returning to the spindle, and in that instant, her figure merges with memories of the past. The body is insane. It's the same as when she saw her mother walking away from her. She hears herself cry out in desperation, but the spinning wheel has already begun to turn. This is not... I don't think this is good. This seems wrong.
No! Stay with me!
Oh.
Mom!
Oh! No!
This is... Virgin?
Mom! The water rises. More and more water rises.
How can this be?
Is she realizing what she's done?
No, this can't be my calling.
Oh no. Oh no. Her calling was evil. Well. What a revelation to find your mother. What is that?
We kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shape this land with your mighty, vengeful
It looks like a heart.
Miss Earth, we owe you our thanks for starting the ritual. At last, we are no longer lost, for the guiding one is risen.
Huh? I'm stressed! Morning, hello, Martha. Good morning to you. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This game is so evil! This game keeps setting up a truth and belief system for their characters and then destroying them. Isn't it so cruel? Like our belief in the Foundation as good doers, the belief of the Islanders about the truth, the belief of Nautica and Mother Spirit, and even more personal beliefs like Dr. Doris's belief that this is their calling and that it's more important than life itself. It makes them believe that they're doing something that will save the world. But instead, it brings turmoil. This is horrible. They're evil. They're evil. It hurts every time. The rug pull. No 21, the way I came. Blood and tears become one as she weeps in the dark. The beliefs usually persevere. Like Verdon still believes in the Foundation, 37 still believes in the truth, and Nautica believed in Mother Spirit till the end. Yeah, but doesn't that make it more sad? The thing you believe in unconditionally keeps betraying you. A lump of dark flesh pulsates like a heart, its flowing black fluid spilling into the well, mixed with rain, with neither weight nor wetness.
That lump of flesh is Arcana?
Ooh. We're gonna make her do slime ASMR for the rest of her life. That will be her fate.
This isn't right.
She reaches to steady the spindle, only for golden runes to bloom across her fingertips.
And the wheel. I can't seem to stop it. Verdon, you must leave.
Spare me the theatrics.
This lady has to go. Animus swings her long bow. Black viscous liquids twist into bonds that pin them both in place.
The ritual has begun. The mother will return. Such a moment is not to be disturbed.
Step by step, Animus approaches. Through the chanting, she plucks a white bone from the water.
These bones are relics of a sacred age.
It's also
Primal,
the bones that we use as level up materials.
Powerful, just like the era to which they belong.
We're evil. We're freaking evil. Everything we use in this game is evil. Where are the Manus Vindictae in this game? We keep harvesting these bones, the sheep, the everything. To level up the characters that we pull from the spinning wheel that is created by trapping Dr. Doris in a cave in Antarctica.
They are but a fraction of the creatures from a time erased from history.
Wow, this is messed up.
From the blank era. The moment is nigh. From the embryo, the Great Mother shall rise once more to restore what was lost.
We're the freaking giant hand, we are.
And break the shackles that were forced upon us eons ago.
What shackles are you talking about, lady? What are you talking about? It's too fascinating. They use the currency as part of the story. It makes it all intriguing. Exactly. I haven't seen any other gacha game really do this, at least to this extent.
A blank era? Restore what was lost? No. Time should move forwards, not backwards.
It seems your blindness is not just of the eyes, but of the mind. Still, I shall forgive your blasphemies. You were the one to start the ritual.
These are the things they say to the key of the ritual. Like, the amount of disrespect this lady has been spouting,
in fact,
is indescribable.
Your contribution should be commemorated with a title. The Unseen Saint, perhaps. It is rather fitting, don't you think?
No, I must stop the spinning wheel.
Doris' hand shakes with pain as she reaches out once more, desperate to stop the turning.
Please, stop!
Can't you just put a stick into the wheel like a metal rod?
Not while I still draw breath.
You know what we could do? Stick this lady's bow into the wheel. She has long stick in hand. Animus's longbow strikes the ground with this resounding crash, sending a quake through the entire sanctuary. Responding to her command, threads coil out and around Doris's body, pulling taut around her weakened frame. We can actually stick the whole hag's body into the wheel. We have so many things to use here. The ritual's glow intensifies, while her face grows paler still. As the golden light fades, she collapses into the swirling mist.
For a moment, I thought you might have succeeded as you did in 1999.
Did she stop something in 1999 and that's what caused the storm? Like, what happened?
But it seems your prime has passed.
And is what she did in 1999 what caused her to leave Verdun? As well as cause all these memory issues for her? Huh?
The Mother of Resurrection will soon grace us with their presence. Your fate is inevitable.
But it couldn't have been the rebirth of Arcana because at the time Arcana should have still been here. She implied that Earth stopped them in 1999. Yeah, I know. But stop them from what? And I'm thinking whatever she did in 1999 is what caused all these side effects with her. With the swing of the longbow, Animus encases Doris in black mucus, dragging both her and the spinning wheel down into darkness.
Dr. Doris!
Oh, there's no need for haste, girl. The Mother shall
The storm
welcome
began
you
in 1999,
both into
yeah.
their embrace.
Yeah, I know. But that's the thing. Like, she obviously didn't stop the storm because it's still happening and that's when it was birthed. She didn't stop Arcana's revival in 1999 either because I'm assuming Arcana was still a thing then. And there's no other known death of Arcana. So what did she stop in 1999? And I'm thinking as a side effect of whatever she stopped, it caused the storm, as well as the issues with her memory. Like these diverging timelines in her memory.
It is a great honor to become one with them. You ought to be grateful.
Animus turns to her weeping believers, still chanting hymns as the rising liquid engulfs them. A liquid devoid of weight or wetness. Behind them, an arcane item about to activate is violently struck down.
Well, that was amusing. But that's quite enough folly for one day. You think too highly of yourself. Just like that bull-headed fool who threw herself to the gate.
She has to come back. Nautica, where are you?
But she realized her
We
error.
haven't seen
Pays
her
a
flesh,
price in her
her
blood.
algae,
And thus
her
has been
anything.
forgiven.
Where is she?
If it is redemption you seek, then you must first make an offering of yourselves. The Mother, in their great mercy, shall alleviate you of your suffering.
What has the Animus sacrificed at all? What offering did she make? Except for other people. How's that
Nautica
done?
didn't enter the gate to gain forgiveness. She died for her beliefs.
My, how ignorant of me. Do send her my apologies. After all, you'll be seeing her very soon.
Would you eat Nautica algae? I must do what I must do. Good evening, Saerin. Chat, hello, bear with me, welcome in. The ropes tighten in a sharp heave.
Surrender unto them your flesh and blood, and pave the path to the Mother's return.
But you know the difference between me and Nautica would be like, I would potentially eat the algae knowing it was Nautica. And I would choose to eat it for survival. The issue with Nautica is that she didn't know, and then she goes through this revelation that destroys her mind. You know, I have to be emotionally prepared and choose to eat the algae. That's the difference, you know? I feel like my choice is the lesser of the two evils. Don't you think? Through her obscured vision, the viscous hands from beyond the gate search through the endless tube, grasping out over the mountain's heart with terrifying speed. Suffocation strikes instantly. The distant howl of wind escapes the sanctuary's gaping mouth.
Enter into the Mother's embrace, and they shall reward you with their great might.
Stop hurting our baby! Vision tinged with red. No. Where's the squirrel? Where's the squirrel and where's Ulrich? What are they doing? It's a warm place, like a mother's embrace.
Open your eyes, that the dream may go on.
It sounds like Arcana mixed with a few other voice layers. I can't tell who the others are. I can't tell if it's Forget Me Not mixed in there.
Relax, Martin. The best is yet to come.
Why would they do this? Why would they do this? I'm gonna put this. What? Why would they do this?
Take a breath of the real air. Till we stuffed ourselves with delicious food. And till we get back to our country. There's so much more for us to be shivering at, but in excitement.
This is so evil.
That
and the
voice.
door.
It's...
She moves towards the source of the sound, straining to hear.
The ring. Is that you?
Oh.
Let's open it together.
No.
3, 2,
No.
May the freedom be with us.
Isabella.
Isabella? Penny? Are they all here?
Let's go!
Burton, come outside!
Wait.
Let's share everyone's wishes.
No!
Schneider?
This This is just a trauma recap.
You're actually lying here defenseless. We have been with you for a long time. No reward? No way.
I miss her so much. A soft, raspy voice drifts away like a feather.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
Miss Marta? No, but...
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta. I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice.
That was horrible advice.
I think I understand.
No. Don't go.
Oh, our baby's been through so much. Six really blundered away Vernon's mom, 100%. I miss Six too.
Why must I endure this time and time again?
For what was lost need not remain so.
What does this mean? Are they tempting her, saying that they can bring all these people back? And this is so sad because Vernon has never complained. She always stays so stoic amongst all these terrible things happening around her. But it's true. You would start thinking, why do these things, all these bad things, have to happen to her?
Step forward. Return to us. Our arms are open. Come into the warmth of our embrace.
Her feet carry her towards the sound and stop.
No. This isn't right.
I don't know if they're saying that they can bring them all back or that she can reunite with all of them if she goes through the door. And that's pretty much just giving her up.
This is the way I came. There are so many things to be done. So many questions to be answered. My calling lies elsewhere.
The flicker. She turns. Faint murmurs beckon from another direction. And so she strides forward.
Burton!
Is that Nautica's voice?
Burton!
Where am I?
What's with these goop sounds? The dreamlike haze evaporates into an endless darkness. The walls pulse like living tissue. Each step slides over bone slick with gore, submerged in a mix of blood and bile. The space throbs, each throw spewing another wave of nauseating stench into the abyss.
Inside the gate? Are these the offerings?
Ooh. Be careful.
One wrong move, and you'll end up like them.
Huh? Oh, she managed not to get digested. Then a child's voice, shrunken rasp with tears, pierces through. The only faint glow in the dark. Is that Nautica?
That's the only reality in this place.
Vernon got offered too. What the heck?
I wish I could tell
They're
you.
They're all in belly. The gate's belly.
I can't seem to remember my name. Or anything, really. I've just been waiting here because I wasn't ready to join them. You seem to still remember a few things. How did you get here?
I was thrown to the gate as an offering. I have to get
she
out
was
of here.
yeeted into the
Do you know
gate.
a way out?
A way out? I really have no idea. Maybe I can help you find a way. But where do you want to go? Why do you want to go?
Nautica, Belly Nautica is like, it's so comfortable in the gate's tummy. Why would you want to leave?
I need to exit through the gate.
We need to get digested and go through the doo-doo.
I'm searching for an answer, and I won't find it here.
An answer?
Is this Arcana semi?
Why you were
Indeed.
thrown in here?
You could say that.
And you're still looking for it? Even after everything that's happened to you?
I'm not sure.
What if the answer doesn't exist? What if you finish your journey and find out there's nothing out there?
I've asked myself that question more times than I can remember. Sometimes, it feels like I'm doing all this in the pursuit of a mirage.
Flashback to 37's trial,
But I've come to be at peace with that possibility.
Verdon's so strong.
But what about all the time and energy you put into it?
And I feel like Nautica is voicing her own worries.
How do you keep going, knowing that it all could be for nothing?
But it isn't for nothing.
The thread. Memories flash before her eyes. Those sacrifices, those struggles, those who gave meaning to her path.
Everything. Everyone with me.
I'm gonna cry! Oh! They were real.
So even if in the end, the path I walk leads me nowhere, I know that.
I will pursue the unknown, no matter where it takes me.
I feel like Nautica felt all these same things too, and that's why she's able to survive right now. Oh. The light trembles, uttering these words in a soft yet resolute voice.
That's it. That's the answer I was looking for.
The faint light flickers again, brighter this time.
I remember now. I used to have the same belief.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
That's why I'm still here. Why I wasn't gobbled up by this place.
Hearing her say
because
gobbled.
I died content. I died knowing I had chased the answer with all I had.
I'm getting chills. A light? No, it should now be called a massive light. It pulses closer, radiating warmth. Technically true, since she carries literally the suitcase that contains everyone, it's true. But even those who we've lost.
Come, take my hand.
Your hand?
Your hand?
Yes. Here, reach into my heart. There's something there. Something I need you to find.
She reaches into its core and a comforting softness settles in her palm.
It feels like fabric.
Huh? Is it the scarf?
Not that. It's somewhere deeper. Yes, there.
Nautica hand-holding with Vernon behind Sonata's back. The gem! With her family name on it. Uncurling her fingers, she reveals a pendant resting there. Its tiny crystal reflecting light that shouldn't exist. Ah. The thing that represented her journey and all her beliefs.
That's it. That's what I needed you to find.
The gems in the
purpose.
reverse shop too. Oh. A faint warmth seeps through the pendant, its surface etched with that familiar name. Amundsen.
Nautica. Is that you?
Oh, that's it. Nautica. That's my name. Thank you, Verton. I found it. I found my name.
And she remembers Verdon's name too. Flesh begins regenerating from the glowing mass. Then invisible hands grasp her.
Path to home. Held fast in night's tight grip.
Unloosed by breath, a name spoke on the lip.
As she speaks each word, the surrounding scene again begins to warp
The
and
Mother
dissolve.
Spirit may not be here, but in my dream, she came to me and showed me the way out. Come, Vertin. Come. Let's get out of here.
Inside the gate. Here we go. That was so cute. Maybe I'm starting to become less of a pessimist after all. These little youngins are making me believe again.
Battery checked.
I don't know. That was sweet.
Seems you can use a hand. Especially one with a blade.
Like, even though she doesn't believe in the mother... Well, does she? She does. She does think the mother spirit guided her out. She found strength in her beliefs again. She touched her fabric. She did! Alright, who are we bringing with us?
And it was by choosing Jane that they began their path.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. A bit crowded here.
Something like this.
Bravo! A gloriously silly and
Straight to the point. I like that.
What a... That's so messed up. That is so messed up. We're fighting the freaking algae. That is so messed up. I can't believe they're doing this. That is so messed up. No. Stay. Take me with you. Don't go. The thing that dwells within the gates. Oh. It reminds me of the homunculus in Full Metal Alchemist. The bad experiments. The mother. Ooh.
Wait for the right.
Charging.
Addio, straniero.
Aim and shoot.
Should I not pick? Is this the final? I don't know if this is the final boss fight yet.
Loading. Charging.
Pause.
The light that
The Gate of
illuminates
Truth,
all.
yeah. I can't hear FMA and experiments and not think about that experiment. I know. I kind of want to see their attacks though. So let's do
Into the darkness.
This.
Pause.
It will be over before you feel it.
Say sorry.
Say sorry. Ooh,
walking
that's
train.
disturbing! They throw little flesh balls at you.
Che la morte ti dia la pace
Okay,
che
we
ti
saw
aggravi.
enough.
Requiescat in pace.
She clutches Nautica's hand. Even in hell, those slender fingers remain strong. You're not in hell. Hell doesn't look that creepy. Don't you think? In turns, hell's not that bad. I wouldn't throw glob monsters at you in hell. I make you guys eat each other sometimes, but that's different. Her body is dissolving, her vision darkening, as if the world itself were rejecting her. Yet even in annihilation, their hands stay locked together. Hand-holding, hand-holding.
Take my eyes, and I will walk blind. Take my feet, and I will crawl on my hands and knees. Take my body, and I will grow another. Because nothing will keep me from my purpose. Nothing will keep me from finding the great gift.
she's beautiful. What? What? She's princess carrying burden like this.
We did it!
Look at them! Wow. She's huge. Oh, wow, I can't believe she's not evil. Oh, look how happy she looks, that smile. Oh. Nautica's now about a 6-star DPS. Congrats, Nautica. And the world's rebirth stirs within the wind. Did they steal Arcana's rebirth by rebirthing Nautica like this?
Are we in the air? Nautica! Look at you!
Black mucus extends out from her body, forming bones while white fabric weaves itself into wings. A drum seems to beat from afar. She stretches her wings wide, catching the wind beneath them.
Oh, I look just like the Mother Spirit when she came to me in the dream.
Oh, I like this. Nautica, you're huge. Chin lifted in pride, she shatters the boulders that line the sanctuary. She leaps and the wind follows. Then she rides that wind upward, breaking free from the countless grasping hands. Look at her claws!
And Burton, look! I have wings!
Man has lost their 50-50.
Take us home! Watch out!
She's beautiful! She flaps her wings, dodging the flying debris, and turns towards the source of danger. Can anything even stop her now? Deep within the sanctuary, tremors pulse outwards.
What is that?
I think part of it is that she absorbed some of the creatures from the blank aura that Animus was talking about. Interesting.
Arcana.
Is she still in there? Throbbing black flesh stretches over countless hands, fusing snugly with the stone walls. The entire sanctuary breathes like a living thing.
If the gate is the mouth, and inside it is the stomach.
More poles? They have more poles? The wind courses through and around, carrying soft whispers with it, until all at once it dives into the flesh.
It seems the ruins themselves are alive. And Arcana
now they're guaranteed.
Is its very heart. I fear it's only a matter of time before she's fully resurrected.
Back to pack 6 stars? That was insane. That was so... how are they getting better? How are they getting better at storytelling? I don't understand. I feel like that node in itself is one of my favorites in the whole game. That was so... oh, the animation too, the 2D animation with her rebirth, it was so good. The talk that Nautica and Burton had. It feels like watching a movie, it really does. It really does. Arcana be like Goku. And I think we're almost at the end. No 22 by their untainted blood. When with blood, the disordered threads are soothed, fate shall reclaim what was once eschewed. Lava Tube Sanctuary. It's the redhead battle. We're back with the redheads. Words fall alongside the arcane skill's radiance. Ch10 and the preacher's pupils each reflect the other's form.
It seems you've already made up your mind.
I have. My duty is clear, and I'll honor it no matter what.
I love Ch10 so much. After a brief silence, another violent tremor rocks the sanctuary.
Timekeeper.
So, this is how it ends.
Ends? What are you talking about?
The preacher doesn't respond. Settling down the idol, she walks towards her. Ch10 tenses, but the preacher merely brushes past.
Remember your words today, Miss Ch10.
Yeah, remember you're nothing without that necklace, Sophia! I'm getting so antagonistic with her. I'm sure she has her reasons, I'm sure. The preacher leaves. Ch10 steps forward, then freezes at the glint from the shadows.
This is...
Huh. Don't we have those bottles in our inventory too? The inside material,
You've proven
yeah.
yourself to be quite resistant to death. I should have known you'd have yet another shared quality with a cockroach.
This lady? What does she do on her downtime? Just think about glad bags? Like she needs to calm down. Watch some cartoons.
No matter. You have blasphemed in the face of the Great Mother. There is not for you but damnation now.
Curtain, watch out!
Nautica swings her tail, scattering Animus's intense arcane energy.
What do we do now?
The flesh pulsates again, swelling more, now swollen to its limit.
Sorry, Nautica. I'm afraid we'll have to postpone your plans to head home. We have to stop the ritual before Arcana is fully revived.
Nautica's taking to this so well,
Arcana? Is that what those snow monsters were trying to do? Bring someone back from the dead?
Yeah. Pretty messed up. Nautica stamps her talons into the ground, bracing for a counterattack, or more accurately,
Nautica,
vengeance.
at 1 o'clock.
Go, Nautica, go! Kill them!
Okay.
She looks amazing. Woo! She swings her bone whip towards the flesh, but before impact, a rising surge of black mucus walls off each side.
Strike from above.
I like this.
Child's play.
I like how Verdon's giving like ground directions. The black liquid weaves a filament-thin net, straining to trap the soaring prey. Still fumbling with her unfamiliar flesh, Nautica loses balance.
My tail! I can't fly!
Calm, stay calm, stay calm.
And
this is an alien city. She said the thing! She said the thing! I love her so much. Absolute cinema. A transparent shield forms in the air, blocking off the sizzling liquid.
Ch10!
Hell yeah.
Timekeeper, you're right. And...
Oh, look how shy she looks, like twirling her pen while saying you're okay. That was so good.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city. Is that Miss Amundsen?
Yeah, something's happened. We'll catch you up.
Another one. Filthy
Another
little
one.
wretch. How did you slip past the mist?
Oh. She trails off upon seeing the little bottle clutched in Ch10's hand.
Ah, that damnable preacher!
Huh.
How utterly feckless must one be to be bested by a child? That worthless, shameless, thankless imbecile! She was always unworthy of her role.
She's gotta stop. She has to be stopped.
Zenetto, take my hand!
So Sophia let Zenetto go through. But why? She dives, splitting the air into a shriek. As her massive hard tail knocks aside attacks, Zenetto seizes her chance, jumping up to grab Nautica's thorns.
Get up here!
Talons, Nautica's talons. The once separated companions now meet again in midair, hands clasped tight. Hand-holding, more hand-holding.
Together again, and we can stop them
Talons
together.
and hand-holding. She's so much happier now. I'm happy for her. Sophia's a child too, yeah. All children. All just little children.
Straight to the point. I like that.
The hag again. Again. Haven't we seen you enough?
Yes, fly. Bask in the light of Arcana while you still can. It shan't last long. For all the sins of humanity shall be cleansed by the great Mother.
Yeah.
Including you, you disdainful little worm who dare steal from the sacred gate.
You're blaming her for being birthed? This lady gotta go.
Charging.
Pause.
Target confirmed. Faraday's miracle.
I'm already going easy on her.
Huh.
Oh, we finally saw her attack. That was not interesting enough. I should have killed her. Well.
Into the darkness.
Loading.
Wait for the right moment. Addio, straniero.
The way she falls over, though, is quite
Your
amusing.
first-hand experience is our best advertisement.
The way she drops the bow first, and then just plop, falls over. Too good.
You
Very
have well
cinema.
and truly reached the boundaries of my patience.
Me too, lady. Me too.
Think that you believe you can alter the path designated by the great Mother of Resurrection? Ha!
Oh, she's hitting the pose again? Though force-backed, Animus raises her longbow and lets out an ominous
Utter
laugh.
futility. The final reckoning has come. And when you lay your eyes upon them, I shall delight in the melody of your screams.
She has strange hobbies. Animus is the first to kneel before the throbbing, swollen flesh. At her lead, every believer drops to the ground. The mucus surges around them, forming a protective barrier for the ritual.
What are they? Wait, are they offering themselves as the final sacrifice?
Is the hag sacrificing herself too? Is the hag there? Is the hag there? Is the hag? Ooh, the lyrics.
These fluctuations are powerful. This is bad.
At last, the moment has come. The sufferer is returned. For through flesh and blood, a vessel is forged, and so she walks
Really?
among us once more. She shall right the wrongs of
Wait.
the world and lead us to our former glory. She shall restore the promised land. The great flood wash away all falsehood ages begin anew. Return us to the Blank Era.
Sao Paulo.
Canis reign as masters of all.
Chinatown. Oh my god. She looks so good. Biblically accurate Arcana? That Cliffy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, these sequences. Oh my gosh. Chills. Whoa, whoa. That new shape for Arcana, she looks horrifying. Oh my. Wow. The music, the lyrics, the sacrifices. Node 23. And then came the Savior. Even the titles of these nodes. Them seeing Arcana as the Savior, the Risen One. The flood of time will take us all. But pray, let me find my own stream. Girl's got body, even looking like this. It almost looks like she has wings.
What an honor it is to bear witness to her return with my own eyes.
Is this really her?
Great Mother of Arcanum.
How come she didn't get sacrificed?
Guide us. Protect us in your infinite might. Let the flood come. Let all be reshaped. Bring forth the primordial garden.
Arcana.
And she still doesn't have her hands. That giggle! The resurrected deity lifts one of her endless hands and taps the air. Doesn't it look like she has wings like this swoop back behind her? The two hands over where her eyes would be placed, like a Manus mask. The skewer going through her head like that. Oh my gosh. And if you look at her, she looks like she has the same golden pattern that was on Erd, on Dr. Doris. The almost DNA looking pattern going from Erd's neck down her dress. It almost looks like the same pattern that makes up the spine of Arcana here. So interesting. Liquid erupts from the well, swallowing everything it touches.
Stay away from that liquid. It's no ordinary water.
I think Verdon's father is Arcana, that would be insane.
Are you attempting another storm?
Storm?
Another. Okay.
Oh, to be so blissfully ignorant of her true power. This is no mere storm. This is a gift from the inculcator of Arcanum.
What's this?
A great flood that will return this world to primal chaos.
Oh my god. No. No.
Captain, sir, we're sinking. The water is rising fast. It's flooding over the deck.
Stay calm.
Saerin, hello,
Find the breach and
mysterious.
seal it immediately.
But it's not seawater, sir.
Don't drink
Captain,
it.
report on the enemy status.
Don't drink it.
What is it?
Manus Vindicti have halted their
Where's an
attack.
arc when you
They're
need one?
chanting on the deck.
Chanting?
Captain number 2's like, they're always doing that. They're always busting out into wild chants. Faint echoes.
Eyes running blind by their every routine, staining that heaven with obscene calamity.
This sounds horrible.
The breaker of death's shackles shall rule us all.
The breaker of death's shackles, because she can
From this day
reincarnate,
forth and
because she can
evermore.
be brought back. Well, I mean, if you did see someone get
All units,
resurrected in
stand
front of
your
your
posts.
eyes, you
Wait
would
for
think
my
they
order.
have some divine powers, to be fair. The captain steps towards the flood pouring from the inner cabin.
Captain, something isn't right with this water.
I know you would. The Rintrans would drink anything. His boots are already
What the hell?
submerged.
My feet. I can't. They're gone.
It's just, oh my... Everything below the waterline dissolves, vanishing into the flood without a trace. His body is severed cleanly, no blood, no pain, as if it was never there. The water reflects no present image, only ruins from 10 years, 100 years, millions of years ago. Don't they look like birds, like animals, twisting into the water like this? So Arcana's power is climate change, yes. Acid rain, climate change, all the bad stuff. Numberless water birds gather in flocks, dive and melt into the flood like flames joining a fire, turning from the many into one. Oh, I thought they said it was painless. The first scream erupts from a young soldier. He clutches his head and scrambles for higher ground. But before his second cry for help can escape, the flood swallows him whole.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shape this land with your mighty, vengeful hands.
Vengeful? Why?
This flood. Chris warned me about this. Equilibrium umbrellas open, everyone. Get Admiral Som on the line.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Umbrella handles are lifted and canopies blazing
This
with
is just
light.
another storm. The umbrella's all.
Will it help? I don't know. Yet before the words are spoken, the flood devours them whole. And soon after, the equilibrium umbrellas too. It's not a normal storm. One by one, umbrellas and their bearers dissolve into the water. This must be why Igor needed the cube. For immunity. The soldiers scream and the menace of sea beasts roars clash. Then silence. Absolute silence. This is horrifying. Well, dear, come on! What is this?
It is happening again, just like in 1999.
He saw this. That's right, he survived several storms. The Admiral watches the distant fleet sink beneath the waves. He knew.
To Commander, troops are just numbers on the sand table, pieces on a chessboard. But in the face of a calamity, what can a foot soldier do? Many men and women have been marched to their deaths. Cannon fodder for the cause. A necessary sacrifice.
Necessary sacrifice?
And their loyalty and passion turned to dust in an instant.
Despite him being a traitor, he still looks cool. That's always the conflict. Why does he have to look so cool if he's so negligent? Like, what is this? The sea climbs faster now. The coastal ice shelves already gone. Only a pristine flood remains, like a veil of translucent gauze wiping away all impurities. But I think it is interesting, Igor's character. Like, people say he's kind of playing this like chess pieces too, right? Knowing what can't be saved, what has to be sacrificed. General mindset.
Father,
Too used to
Muldir's
these
men
things.
have arrived.
Good. Has the team been mustered?
Yeah, just saving his family.
Yes, including the wounded from the Manus Vindicte attack. Everyone's here except Captain Danilov.
Oh.
And Muldir. She wasn't with the team when they arrived.
I see.
Oh.
Prepare to move. We're breaking camp.
Yes, sir.
He knew all this
Where
would
to?
happen. I thought
Somewhere safe.
Ptolemy put on
Somewhere
mask,
the
that's
flat
true.
cannot reach us.
From his coat, the Admiral draws the black box. It rotates in a slow motion over his palm, emitting faint golden
Is that
light.
what we got from the Manus deal?
He nods.
It is. From this day on, we're taking a different path. One without fruitless sacrifice.
But Muldir is still...
She is walking her own path.
Why does he look so calm and peaceful saying this? They never even got to say goodbye. Igor looks out towards the distant snowy peaks, seeing instead the long road that brought him to this moment.
I have faith in her decision.
Igor is a super dismissive dad. He really is. He's like just doing things on his own, saying it's best for the family. I've seen things good. You wouldn't have survived back in my day, but I'm proud of you
Restless
making your own
critters, rising
choices.
sea
I'm
level
like, okay,
after
thanks,
normal
Dad.
avalanches.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. Ulrich! Make this a happier story for us, Ulrich.
Ritual. It's already begun. We need to do something before it's too
He
late.
knows she's doing what's right for her, yeah. And he accepts the same thing from Lopera too, right? He does accept all his children's choices. But I don't know, it just doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right at all.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Best
this isn't
girl.
exactly the time for chit-chat.
Avalanche incoming! All
Best
units
squirrel.
change course! Follow me now!
Avalanche. The guard hoists up the still analyzing researcher and charges uphill at full speed.
Heads up! Snow's coming down! Anchor your
This is
sail!
reminding me of the Mulan scene. In the collapsing snowfield, the guard struggles to steady herself, but the sheer force of the avalanche overwhelms them both. Ooh. A massive snow chunk slams into them, sending Ulrich's tank spinning into the void.
Oh, for fluxes!
Oh, for flux's sake! I wish she'd call me like that. I mean... Poor Mushu. Is Ulrich Mushu in this case? Once again, just ahead! In Muldir's arms, he is winning! What do you mean, poor Mushu? He's winning the best life ever. This should have been me. This should have been me. The glass tank's arc ends in a pair of steady hands. He really is Mushu. Just like how Mushu popped up and got carried.
Oh, we made it just in time.
In the howling wind, black hair escapes from under her hat.
It's time, Captain Danilov. Lower the altitude and release the ladder.
He keeps losing his body. Wow, he's much bigger than I thought he was.
Over here, all of you.
Compared in size to the others. The squirrel's also huge, to be fair. How is the squirrel so big?
My apologies. We should have come sooner.
The guard shoves Ulrich's body into the cabin. With help from Moldira, the two groups finally merge. Okay, we still have the body. Miraculously, aside from some surface damage to Ulrich's glass container, no Arcanus or penguins are harmed.
Hey, Lieutenant! You got here just in the nick of time.
No penguins harmed in the making of the story.
The sea level is rising, but not with any ordinary water. This is something far worse than we have ever seen. Something even more destructive than the storm. At this rate, it will soon wipe this era from the
Is he
face
about
of the
basketball
earth.
size? He looks bigger than basketball
I figured
size.
as much. An event of this scale and severity could only be the result of the Manus ritual. We must act now.
What can we even do at this rate? Ulrich reattaches his head, then pulls out the apparatus for asymmetrical nuclide arm. I forgot! I forgot this is the reason he's here! Wait, he has the record, he has the nuclide? At some point, I just thought he was vacationing here. telling Vernon the location of the ritual, and that was job well done. The pharaoh fluid churns in his tank, unfazed by the shifting gale. I love how he can also just reattach his body like this, just pop it back on. The apparatus fills the golden liquid in the blink of an
flood
eye.
looks different from the storm, yes. The sudden surge and the level of asymmetrical nuclide R in the air suggests they come from the same source. Or, to take a leap, they are one and the same. The flood is the storm.
So the Regulus record might still work.
But how come the umbrellas didn't work?
You're a
then?
quick learner, Lieutenant. If the record can slow the progression of the storm syndrome, then it stands to reason that it might do the same for
Arcana's
the ritual.
birth water.
Time is against us. We need to place the record and generate the immunity zone as soon as possible. Which means we need to reach the mountaintop. It's the only location where we can be sure the ritual site will fall within its radius.
Captain Danilov.
I heard him, ma'am.
Captain Danilov
Hold
is an
tight, everyone.
MVP. No orders are needed between seasoned soldiers. The Canis Minor tilts upward, propellers
The sea
screaming.
level is rising fast. Do you think we still stand a chance once we get there?
Yes. There's
I
no
can't
other
say
option.
for certain, but I have faith. I'm sure the Timekeeper is doing everything she can to hold off the ritual for us.
Despite the chaotic wind, Ulrich's voice holds steady.
If there's one thing I've learned from all my years of research, Lieutenant, it's that you give it your all and trust your collaborators to do the same.
How can they hear each other? You know, they like tamped it down for cinematic effect, but I imagine they're yelling at each other.
The
They're
water's
like,
rising quickly. At this rate, we'll all be underwater
if
in a
there's
matter of
one
minutes.
thing I've learned.
We must disrupt the ritual before the flood drowns us all.
Rituals miss the flood, all twist around the grotesque colossus.
Attack Arcana. Maybe we can find a weakness.
We're doing airfare battle. We're all on Nautica's back to avoid the water and fighting like this. A lead arrow splits the thick air, embedding itself beside Nautica's twitching talons. This man! How is she still here?
A few squirming little insects think they can defy fate's design.
How has she not drowned? I don't
That
understand.
you so desperately cling to is not but the poisonous fruits of a corrupted tree, rotten to the very core. Watch as it falls to pieces. Watch as the flood washes away all the impurities of this world and returns us to what should have
Yeah,
been.
their goal is just practically to destroy everything and return people to the prehistoric times. I like how Arcana's line was ... Thank you, Arcana. Thank you. Arcana shifts, her blurred face showing a familiar smile.
Oh, the mother has awakened. Oh, great lady, I kneel before you. Enlighten us with your divine
Arcana
knowledge.
simp right here.
Grant us your benevolent
She represents
might.
the average
Bring
arcanism.
down your mighty hand of vengeance.
Touchdown. That's too much. That's too much. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? We need to stop the ritual. If the flood consumes the world, who knows how far back we'll be sent. Ulrich must be doing his part up on the summit. We had better do ours too. Understood, Timekeeper. I'm ready to follow your command. The flood's rising. We must halt the ritual now. The Timekeeper and Ulrich will strike together in a coordinated attack. Let's head into battle. Battle time! Every second counts. Once your lineup is locked, you will not be able to change it during this battlefield. Choose carefully! Oh, I'm stressed! Of course we have to use Nautica, right? We have to use Nautica. What do we think? What do you think? I feel like we need a healer then. We have everyone unlocked to level 20. We've never had everyone unlocked before. Everyone is unlocked to the same level. Nautica Semmelweis Med Pocket. Okay. We have Nautica. Ooh. Can't adjust the character's position either. Okay. Let's put Semmelweis. Let's put. Where's Medpoc? I haven't used Medpoc in so long.
Me? Is everyone else dead?
I'm gonna swap her for Eternity later. Cannot remove this helper. Oh, Nautica has to be placed in assist. What do we do now? Nautica has to be placed in the assist slot. Is Medpoc euphoria'd? I don't know. No, he's not. It's a 4-man bottle? Okay, that's good. Who do we get? Bring Joshua now! Ezra! Everyone's voting Ezra. Ezra or Eternity? Eternity, Ezra? Ezra. I don't know what Ezra does. Where is he? Ezra. I don't even know where he is. Oh, there he is.
Preparation completed.
Ezra is shield buff. Ah, okay. Let's go. Woo!
Let's kill time together.
She is huge. Oh my god. Why did Nautica's health already get chomped down by half? When entering battle at the start of every 2 rounds, cold shell envelops the entire field. Okay.
Children of flesh, open your arms. Give yourselves to the Great Mother. Become one with her. Join her on the eve of a new world.
That sounds horrible. Wow, I love how her fingers are moving on her mask too. Like, look at that. She looks great. And there used to be another monster that looks similar too, like this body. The guiding one reanimated. Alright. Don't know what a lot of these characters do, but we'll see. Mass attack. Debuff. Adaptive. Choose one out of rank 1. What does this mean? I don't know what these people do, but we'll try. We'll try.
Leave it to me. Loaded.
taking a peek inside.
Oh wait, buff and Nautica. Should we just throw all the buffs onto Nautica?
That was certainly a...
Leave it to me.
Buff.
Loaded.
Debuff. This. This.
Sensing their thoughts. Taking a
This.
peek inside.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Please, take good care of yourself.
Guys, she didn't Euphoria Ezra. Of course I didn't. I don't know what he does.
Face the truth.
We're... Oh. I'm concerned.
Rotten toes.
Rotten toes. Rotten luck.
Nautica, watch out for the black mucus.
Ooh, I like this
Hold
being
on,
interspersed in. Nautica spreads her wings, charging headfirst into a storm of black arrows. Dodge the goop! Dodge the goop! At the last possible moment, Nautica folds her wings and slips into the narrow gap between the flood and piercing arrows.
Is everyone okay?
You're burned.
Oh.
Let me take care of that.
Oh.
I'm fine.
Teamwork makes the dream
Really,
work.
I am. Just hold on to me.
You're injured, Nautica.
She's
We
working
can't
so
dodge
hard.
these attacks forever.
Verdon, you need your health
Right.
back.
And tell me, Vertin. Tell me what to do. I'm still not used to this body. I need your guidance.
Just give the word, Timekeeper.
We'll make it through this. Together.
Let's go. Wings spread open again towards the sky, while her friends hold their ground below.
Oh, this rising and squirming.
This
It is
lady,
utterly
how has she
insane.
survived so long? I just don't
God shall summon
understand.
the creatures of
Can't
the
we just
blank
grab
era.
her with one of Nautica's talons, you know, and just squish her?
And your
Disassemble.
elimination,
Yes.
along with those pitiful beings sneaking atop the sanctuary.
I
shall
wish Arcana
serve
would
as
just
its
step on her.
foundation.
Timekeeper, Mr. Ulrich might be in danger.
The best ending for her truly is
Don't
if
act in haste,
Arcana
Samantha.
kills her. That would be the best.
We'll do what we can from down here. Keep Animus engaged. Draw her attention away from Mr. Ulrich. And if possible, keep an eye out for Dr. Dorez.
Yeah, where did Dr. Doris go?
Understood.
This is an alien city. She looks so good! That's a wallpaper right there. They're all getting their battle
Vertin,
animations.
Water just keeps getting higher. I'm running out of space to fly in.
You're right. We need to make more space.
Break open the ceiling?
Can you break through these walls?
Break the walls?
Yes, just like you did earlier when you kicked those rocks.
Are we just gonna crash the ceiling onto her? Ahead looms a grotesque deity, her forms tethered to the sanctuary by endless pulsing black veins.
The entire sanctuary is feeding power to Arcana. If we can break these walls, we may be able to slow down her recovery. We can also use the falling debris to attack the believers below and create more space for us to stay above the flood.
Smart, smart, smart.
Okay, I'll give it my all.
Let's go! All allies lose HP. Creates a special array.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Sterilize.
Agreed.
What is this? Self-counter. Do we do counter? Sure.
Sensing their thoughts. Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
My guess.
Freaking dumbass.
Trust me, it won't hurt. Close your eyes.
Ooh. They're doing good. They're doing good. Whenever enough blood happens, her counter goes in. Oh. These Elydius seem determined to stop the experiment. We'll handle it, Ulrich. We're being attacked on both sides.
Area. The sanctuary is directly below us.
This will be a race against the clock.
Before the helicopter can even stabilize, Muldir leaps out, guiding Ulrich from the cabin.
Now's the time. Give me a hand with the record player while I generate the magnetic field.
Let's go. I love the sequence. It really is very movie-like. Like the two teams on opposite ends racing against
under these
time.
conditions. The asymmetrical nuclide R in the air is far denser than anything we've ever had in the lab. There are too many variables. There's no way to be sure that Regulus
Nuclide
will
R
function
is
as
too
expected.
thick. Noted. The ferrofluid fractures into scattered dots, then coalesces.
Calm down, Ulrich. First, get the latest asymmetrical nuclide R reading and make the necessary adjustments. Then we'll deal with the signal interference. If I can find the pattern of the geomagnetic change.
He's sciencing, he's sciencing.
Ah, for Flux's sake! The device is frozen. Somebody help me out here!
Get the squirrels to body warm them, I don't know. Another quake in ice and earth. Alba topples Ulrich. Above Elydio, screech pierces the air.
Be careful, Ulrich.
Be careful, Ulrich. Muldir steadies Ulrich just in time.
Leave the monitoring device to me. I can fix it. Buddy, keep those creatures off of us.
That's true.
Ain't gotta tell me twice.
Military gal, she
But,
should be able to fix
Lieutenant,
the equipment.
That thing don't look like no Lydio I ever seen.
A great bony creature spreads its wings and dives towards them, followed by a swarm of Elydio eager to feast.
Heavens to Betsy! Now this'll be a tough nut to crack.
Prepare to engage. Hold them off while Ulrich
Jess
works
pulls
on the
that
record.
gun.
There's no room for error.
Jess pulls out gun. Alright, who do we do this time? What do we think? What do we think? Is there a good Muldir team? Muldir?
A makeshift
Ulrich
collaboration.
Lucy?
I trust the team is prepared.
Ulrich
Yep, I'm taking all the equipment. Can't pass up the chance
Lucy.
to collect.
Does this
Battery
work?
check.
Does this team comp work? Reco Melania. You need a healer. Oh, that's true. Reco Melania. Muldir. We need Melania. Who do we swap out then? Melania?
Wait. Give me 10 more minutes.
Do we need a healer? Hmm. Yeah, we want to go ult team. Can we alt comp with this? I think I do have something for her. Do I not? What can I use on her? I thought I did have her cube. What can she use? Alright, dear Millennium. Who needs a healer if you kill the enemy first? That's what I'm saying. Melania is a Euphorian. Yeah, she is. Let's just slap this on.
Order and I will follow.
Rekko is in the suitcase! Well. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Players ready.
The show's on, hounds.
Just like the drills. Copy that.
Ooh.
Time waits for no one, even for a great thing.
Go, squirrel. Go! I cast flying squirrel.
Requesting backup.
Yeah, that was very slay of Ulrich to do a little finger snap there.
Mike 1 under attack. Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
Whoa! Whoa! This is what her counter does? What is this? Excuse? What was that? What was that? Okay.
Alright, time to crack some codes. I'll handle the tech support.
Plan A.
Her counter is her alt. Oh.
Encryption complete. Decode complete.
All is prepared. Volleying suppress fire.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. The fight on the summit bought Ulrich's device valuable time, but the rising flood suggests the battle at the altar is far from over.
Let's kill time together.
Let's kill time. Due to flood, the chill grants all allies 2 stacks of frigid.
Have it. I will not allow you filthy creatures to desecrate our
If
sacred
you
land.
use Ulrich's Altus cake, is there? Oh, I'm learning about this.
Timekeeper, look. Arcana's changing.
And Animus appears to be more agitated. Maybe Mr. Ulrich is making progress up there. Time to press our advantage.
All right, press the advantage. Press the advantage, they say. Press advantage.
Agreed.
Taking a peek inside, sensing their thoughts.
That was certainly a
will
choice.
help you.
Very well.
Very well.
The path will become clear, though it may come with pain. A little surprise. Close your eyes.
Okay.
I'll be close.
I worry for them. I worry.
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
I hope you like a splash of red. Taking a peek, sensing their thoughts.
Oh, hi. Freaking dumbass.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
The ulti is so pretty.
Face the truth.
Keep an eye on Nautica's HP. Yeah, why is she like this? Is that due to the interact with Bloodsucker? Is Is that why her health is depleting, or is that just how she normally is? Their assault is slow. The timekeeper and team must be making progress.
Battles can be just as informative.
Nautica also auto revives.
Oh.
Must try Ulrich's ulti. I'm trying, but they keep resetting after like before we keep killing them before he can ult.
He is still frozen solid.
Captain? Captain! He's losing it! We better fix to get out of here before he goes plumb crazy and completely forgets how to fly this thing.
You go ahead. Don't wait for me. I will stay with Ulrich till the end.
Oh,
name it.
Are they
I
dating?
never turn my back on a friend. Never once, you hear? I swear it if my name ain't Fairchild.
I'm feeling something.
Sergeant Fairchild and his penguin army are here to stay, come hell or high water. Miss, can we trust you with the chopper?
Ooh.
Who else do you think is keeping us in the air right now? Captain Danilov's been trying to fly
Guards
this
got
thing
the
with his
chopper.
teeth sunk into the bloody throttle.
She's like, I already was.
Right, time to crack some. I'll handle the tech support.
The show's on, hounds.
A perfect solution. Decode complete.
Time waits for no one, even for
Till
a
death
great...
do us part. So romantic.
Wait for
Just like the drills.
an unconventional choice.
All is prepared.
Nice, nice, nice.
Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
Let's go. Explosion. She does take after her father.
Players ready.
All right, time to crack some.
Just like the drills.
The show's on.
I'll handle the tech support.
Engage in the enemy.
Time waits for no one, even for a
I
great...
always wonder if the effect of the storm also depends on how strong the Arcanist is. Oh, interesting.
An adequate sample.
Nice! Ah, we didn't get to see Ulrich's butt again! We keep getting scammed. We keep getting scammed.
Let's kill time together.
Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa.
Seems to be getting more difficult.
The Arcana transformation, look at that. It's like she's regrowing her body.
We'll stand with you, Timekeeper.
Like her
no matter how hard
torso's
it gets.
been regrown.
This isn't the first hard fight we've had, and it certainly won't be the last.
The thorns piercing her
I'm just
hands
glad
is
that I'm
very
here for you this
biblical.
time.
The sanctuary is losing its structural integrity. Keep striking the rocks. Don't let her draw any more energy from it. Just hold on a little longer.
You can do this, Nautica. You're strong.
Yeah, no.
You can do this.
You can do this.
Bertie,
Is she Jesus?
Sonata,
She's trying to be.
I have an idea.
She's an AliExpress knockoff, I think. Methinks.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Why is Nautica not doing anything? Why does she have the blood sacrifice? What does this mean? What does the blood sacrifice mean? Can I use it? Her ult is active. Oh, that's her ult. Oh.
Wear gloves.
Let's go.
What was her blue? Close your eyes.
It will all be over soon.
Oh, hi.
A little surprise.
Oh, it's because she's ulting so her other cards are active. I see.
Now we may.
Woo! Oh, it reminds me of Ezio. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! What?
Excellent work, Nautica.
She explodes things too. Why does everything? Everyone explodes things. She isn't. Whoa!
Close your eyes.
I think we killed her.
It's already over?
That was insane. That was insane. That was such a cool
These
old
birds are meaner than a two-headed
animation.
snake and twice as tenacious.
Why couldn't she do that from the beginning? She had to believe. I'm the penguins.
Captain Danilov's spiraling. I can't hold on much longer. Oh, come on, Captain.
That was so cool there.
That's my chocolate MRE.
And what was that she threw down? It's like she threw down a spear.
Materials, check. Location, check. Environmental factors,
It almost
check.
looks like the sharp item that pierces Arcana's skull. It's like she took that and threw it back at her. It's her light.
Flux.
Interesting.
It's just not working. I must have got the magnetic pulse wrong again. Experiment number 22. Last chance.
Come on, team.
Just forget it, boss. We have to go before Danilov crashes us all to the ground.
Danilov is crashing out and about to crash the plane. Well, Deer hurls the squirrel and penguins all into the cabin in a heap before making the jump
Give me
herself.
your hand, Ulrich. That's an order.
They keep hand-holding. I do not approve.
Program set. Parameters confirmed. Initiating.
I will be chaperoning this date. The music. With a yank on Ulrich's collar, Muldir hauls him skyward just as he presses the needle onto the record for the 22nd time. Is this the Regulus record? Wait, it looks like he's dropping one. Look at him.
The magnetic field. It's stabilizing. It worked. We did it!
I like how Muldir's also just holding him by the collar. The growl of the voice.
Do you hear that? It's Regulus' song. And look, the flood has stopped. Mr. Ulrich made it.
Oh, they made it.
Nautica, this is our chance.
With the pounding beat of the song, the last pillar crumbles under Nautica's strike.
I did it!
Oh, you did it!
Well done, Nautica. But stay sharp.
We're getting copyright with this one.
Watch out for falling debris.
Nautica weaves through crashing boulders. With a final quake, the altar collapses into ruin. Rubble buries all life below, only the edges of the believers' black robes still visible beneath the crush of stone. Wait, the song's so good.
Little.
Another stone falls, a gasp, a splurt of blood, and then silence. She's dead!
Safe here.
She's freaking dead! Nautica extends her wings, careful of the Nero's face, sheltering the pair from both the flood and falling rocks. Let's go!
Everything's been buried
The witch is
beneath the
dead.
flood. And yet, Arcana...
got taken out by a rock. How unsightly. Oh my god. She made it? But... I thought... What? How? How did she make it? I thought we stopped her. The gold goop dripping from her. The single teardrop. That low V-cut. The hand around her throat. She looks insane. The butterfly. The broken halo around her head. She looks incredible. She looks so good, but so evil. So evil! The body dissolves, reshaping into a familiar human silhouette. She stands on the surface of the flood on her toes, watching the sanctuary collapse. Is she walking on water right now?
A dirge to mark the end of this world. How fitting.
Oh! Oh, I thought we stopped her. Her fingertips, yeah.
Shh.
Only her voice remains, echoing through the void.
When the final note falls, the flood shall rise once more.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? We stopped it. What do you mean by that?
An ancient era shall be reclaimed, and a new order forged.
Arcana stands in the water, smiling all the same.
The end is nigh. But do take solace in thine achievement, my
Why is she
little
clutching
savior,
down there? Is she pregnant?
that this world
with
should
my
draw
baby?
its final breath on a tune and not a scream. But alas, this is no true end for you. We shall meet again, Vertin, in a world that is rightfully ours.
Then she disappears into the rising tide. That's how she decides to say hello and goodbye? That was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot.
Heavy rain will eventually cause a flood. It's an obvious deduction.
She's pregnant with my baby, but she just left me like this.
This is my final report. The era of mankind
Final
and birds
report?
is over, and the era of fish has begun.
Unk, you're smoking something. Unk, get back here. Unk!
But the fish will have to wait a little longer, because you've delayed the doom.
An hour? Just an hour? Are you kidding me?
Every living person now owes you a power of their lives. How big do you think your medal should be?
Just shut up.
Please, let me finish my final report, even if you don't want to hear it. Thanks to gravity.
I already got
those on
enough
higher
sass
ground
from the
no
hag.
longer flood. Which gives you plenty of time to cuddle up with your greyhound and watch the end of the world together.
Thanks.
Or you could do what a soldier would and follow your orders till the very last moment.
You know, 𝐒𝐚 speaks like a soldier, but he also seems like he disrespects soldiers as well in their blind loyalty, so I'm so confused by 𝐿𝐿.
Find that writer.
Do we sacrifice her? But she's mom.
You know how important this mission is.
Can she rewind the wheel? Oh no. Is this the final part? Note 24. The other bank of the river. Go to the other ferry, back to the mouth of the river. Tipper. There's 26 parts? I'm dying. I should have split this into 2. Would you hate me if I like stopped right here? 25.
She's gone? Just like that?
Huh. As Arcana vanishes, the sanctuary rocks once again, yet more boulders fall, their tumbling cacophony heralding.
Is nigh. Timekeeper, we may have slowed down the flood, but the water is still rising. There are very few options left for us now.
This place could collapse any minute. We should go. We should go right now.
Oh, she's so cute. She still has her Menheta head grab, but instead she grabs onto her veil now.
You're right. Go find the Foundation troops. They'll get you to safety.
What about you?
I cannot allow Manus Vindictae to wipe this world clean. The Sanctuary should hold a little longer. I have to try again to stop this flood.
She can still crash out 100%.
Mr. Ulrich
the crash
risked his
is part
life
of
to buy us this
personality.
time. We mustn't squander it.
1 hour. Ch10 nods, still lost in thought.
But neither attacking Animus nor destroying the sanctuary stopped the ritual.
Yeah, how
what
do we
else
stop?
can we do?
It's all up to Dr. Doris.
Even though Arcana is gone, the ritual is still ongoing. She must have left the source of its power here in the sanctuary. They needed Dr. Doris to start the ritual. Perhaps the power source is tied to her somehow. I need to check the altar again.
But it's under the flood. You can't touch the water, or you'll disappear. Let me take you. I can fly you over the top, and you can take a look from there.
But she's hurt. Nautica raises her forepaws, but her wings fail to spread, blackened, bruised, and
I'll
wounded.
be fine, Nautica. The water can't harm me.
Why? What do you mean by that? How do you know that? Did you look
at
at
glacier water and storm water, which doesn't affect me.
Oh.
So, to me, it's just ordinary water.
Oh, that's nice. She actually can drink it.
Look.
Gulp. Water slips through her fingertips, and the hand submerges in it to remain unscathed.
See?
Time has left no
I'm
trace.
fine.
I feel
It's
like she shouldn't have
chilly,
been
but
so
nothing
confident about that.
Ch10, please take my suitcase and go with Nautica.
She's
I'll
still
catch up to you
immune,
later.
but yeah, but I still would be scared. She turns around, searching for a suitable spot to enter the water. The icy water sending shivers up her thigh all the way to her neck.
Timekeeper.
Oh, she's going on a solo mission. Behind her, Ch10 clutches the suitcase, holding off her desire to speak.
Ch10, it's dangerous here.
I'm your assistant. It's my duty to stay by your side.
I love
no matter how
Ch10.
great the danger.
She's a real one. She is a real one. Someone please explain why Verdun is immune to the storm. Well, it must have something to do with Dr. Doris, right? Dr. Doris as well, right? Because Dr. Doris was a part of creating the storm, so...
I'm staying. I'll wait here for your return, timekeeper.
Genetics. Great genetics. And Verdun said she could also see the threads. So... Leaping in, ancient bones and debris glide past. You know, even though the water doesn't hurt her, she still can drown, so... The path forward is already decided.
If I remember correctly, the ritual began right after Dr. Dorez spun the wheel.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right. And the wheel, I can't seem to stop it.
We need to stop the wheel.
You must leave.
The ritual began when Dr. Dorez turned the spinning wheel, and once it started, it kept turning as if it was sustaining the ritual. So the wheel must be the key to all this. That's what I should be looking for.
No more summons for us. Just like before, with eyes closed, instinct takes over. Upon reopening them, the golden thread flickers into view once more.
A thread? Is Dr. Dorez guiding me? It's leading me deeper.
Yet, it stretches without end.
Oh.
See, screen is destroying the world. No, don't put it like that. A strong current pulls a dense thicket of obscuring debris into her path. The guiding thread vanishes.
The current's
just from
growing
her grasp.
stronger. Regulus's song must be coming to an end. Time's running out.
Bring back the
I
song.
need to find the wheel as soon as...
Put it on loop.
Where did the thread go?
A familiar hum drifts from above. Clinging to the rug, she lifts her head, and there stands the one she sought. You know, I don't know if she should be calmly humming right now after what she's done. She should go through some self-reflection, Dr. Dorez.
Dr. Dorez!
But she still looks great.
You came. My instincts were correct. I knew you'd find your way here. The threads are no longer under
Sounds
my
like
control.
typewriter sounds in the back.
It's as if they're flowing down into some sort of well. I believe it is the source of the flood, too. If we're to have any hope of stopping this, I think we'll have to halt the spinning wheel first.
How do we do that?
Agreed. Stay where you are, Dr. Dorez. I'll...
A singular fixed detail catches her eye. Dorez's feet are gone! As if they never existed in the first place, she now maintains her balance by gripping the sides of the spinning wheel. You're kidding me. She's not immune? What? How? How? What? Huh? 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 No. Why? She's a Rintern. Where are her toes?
What happened to your feet?
They were gone when I woke up. They must have touched the water when I was unconscious. My
so
apologies.
The immunity comes from Papa?
I would bring the spinning wheel to you, but my body will dissolve in the water.
Please stop, Dr. Dorez. You're killing me.
No problem. I'll come to you.
Be careful. The current is strong here. I tried several times
They're
to escape.
They're cute together.
But the conditions are too unpredictable. I think
that means
it's
she's stranded here. How will she get out? A shriek cuts her off. The flood churns below them. Wide waves spiral, coalescing into a fathomless vortex.
The eye of the storm.
Careful, Verton. The spinning wheel is resuming its pace.
I'm more worried about Dorez. Dorez cradles the wheel. Its rotation seemed to match the trembles of the current's pulse.
Stay right there, Dr. Dorez. I'm Ah!
Oh. She lets go of the rock wall and tries to move forward, but the raging waves grab her and sweep her away. Despite a moment of panic, she manages to steady herself on another rock. A sharp slice coats her palm in red. Fortunately, the water's icy chill numbs the pain. I'm worried. Her blood dissolves quickly in the water. Next to them, the whirlpool is growing even larger. This is like even higher stakes and more stressful than the Tom Cruise movie that came out this year when he was in the submarine. I can't stand this.
It's alright. Just try again.
Baby. Another attempt, then 3, 4. Each time the waves slam her back against the rock. And the current grows fiercer.
Burton!
Resolute, she tears her dress's hem, lashing the spinning wheel to her body. No, I'm stuck. Oh God! Please don't do. Oh, no! They're no! I can't watch. This is horrible. She's gonna. Oh! This is so bad. I can't. Why would they do this? I can't. Why?
Dr. Doris, no!
Propped against the rocks, Doris drags herself into the torrent. The cold racks her with shivers, but she moves undeterred. Soon, half submerged, only her arms cling to the shore as the flood devours her lower half. The raging pool batters her slender frame, yet she and the spinning wheel keep bobbing up amid the waves.
Just a little closer.
That's far enough. Just stop right there, please. Don't. Lasso lock.
She has arcane skills. An unusually successful arcane skill anchors her to the rock, defying the pull of the rushing water. She leans, stretches, yet those final meters feel insurmountable. The wheel shudders even more violently now. The roar of water fills her ears.
Burton, don't worry about me.
Doris's voice cuts through the roaring waves. Calm,
I'm
gentle.
glad to have seen you again, child. I wish you my very best on the journey ahead.
Doris releases the rock. The current seizes her, pulling her forward. The spinning wheel bobs on the surface while what's left of her What's left of her dissolves piece by piece. Are we here just to suffer? This is so horrible! This is so horrible. Ugh.
Okay, I got the wheel. Now take my hand, please.
Oh! I can't believe they're doing this to us! That was so messed up. would they do this to us? I was already sad without the animation. Why would they do this to us? She just remembered her mom and then she loses her immediately after, and she has to see it happening and feel powerless the whole time. I can't believe this. And never once does Dr. Dores remember her, truly. This is so sad. This is so sad. This line here is so horrible. And the spinning wheel stills, and the furious waters grow quiet. Why does the wheel still now? Why now? One raindrop rises from the flood. Then 2. 3. Is the storm still happening? The flood recedes. And the storm begins. You've when it's just one after another. When will these things stop? Wow. Unk, I thought you said we weren't going to hear from you again. Erd was probably what kept the wheel spinning. That is so sad.
Another near drowning. How
Oh, I
nostalgic.
can't stand it. I cannot right now.
Take it easy. You can't move yet. Just stay right there and listen to the report. It's your loyal greyhound licking your wounds. She's doing whatever she can to wake you up. Another metaphor, of course. I'm sure I don't need to explain it. Just another reason not to wake up yet. The salt water will get in your eyes. And that'll just be embarrassing for everyone. So you just keep lying there and listen to me.
Unk is like the worst person to have a conversation with after a traumatic experience.
You almost drowned again. But not because you're a bad swimmer. No. It's because you'd rather die than
Wait,
let
is
that
Zanetto
spinning
doing
wheel
CPR?
go.
I don't think so. I think she's crying onto Verdun.
But a spinning wheel is a spinning wheel. No matter how precious the thread it spins is, and you already have one. What's the use of having 2? You're the only spinner after all. And even if you tear it apart, its broken components can't be used to fix yours. Just because 2 things look alike doesn't mean they're interchangeable. This is a universal truth. Not just for spinning wheels, but for animals, fathers and sons, mothers and daughters. Sure, you deserve a moment of quiet, Savior.
This guy,
Forget about the mess out there. Take a break.
What have you been doing?
Don't rest for
If
too
this is
long.
Verdun's father, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Greyhound's on her way back with your hat. If you're not awake by the time she arrives, there's no telling what she'll do.
Unk is the worst. Unk's gotta go. Unk's gotta go. Bring back the first speaking guy. The drunk. Bring back the drunk. It's because you'd rather die than let that spinning wheel go. I think he's referring to Dr. Dores as the other spinning wheel and saying there's no use in having 2. That's so sad. Grandma was fun too. Yeah, I liked Grandma. Alright, the final part. Part 25 apocalypsis cum figuris. On the never-ending, relentless march through time, the future will come again. Drunk was the OGL. Antarctic plain.
This is...
Time for the umbrellas. Deer steps down from the helicopter, watching drops float upwards.
Well, butter my backside and call me a biscuit. Rain pulling itself right off the ground and rising up into the sky. I ain't never seen nothing
You should
like
be more alarmed, Mr. Squirrel. Deer yanks Sergeant Buddy Fairchild back by his coat before he can dash into the rain. He's just like the children from the early chapters. But Muldeer shouldn't know about the storm. They had the umbrellas prepared with Igor.
Careful, Sergeant. Stay clear of those raindrops.
She scans the horizon. The flood no longer pours out across the land. Instead, it ascends back into the sky.
The sea level is dropping.
Where's the
I can hardly
penguin?
believe it. The plan actually worked. I guess you're less of a fool than I thought, Mr. Ulrich.
They're getting married.
I was only one part of the plan. I wonder how Verton's doing down there.
No, the umbrellas were brought by the
She's
guard.
the one you should be thanking.
She's doing horribly. She's doing horribly, Ulrich. She's doing horribly. Can we get some comforting adults for Verton, please?
I'll make sure I do. The storm is growing heavy. I wonder, have my people in San Paulo found shelter?
Oh. She has it.
I knew I wasn't matched for bringing a few extra equilibrium umbrellas.
The guard is in the
Get under here.
MVP. Insane. Ulrich nods and looks at the collapsed mountain. Every trace has been erased by the storm. The ferro fluid flows through his tank without any trace of emotion. Guard is MVP. Wow.
The ritual has been disrupted, and the flood is turning into a storm. Then does that mean... all the storms were the result of a failed flood?
On distant ships, equilibrium umbrellas snap open one by one. Admiral Sohm looks out over
The ritual
Antarctica.
has been halted, just as it was.
Guard is better supported than league roamers. I hate the roamers.
And now comes another storm. History has a way of repeating itself, it seems.
Who is this? Behind him, Chris Boots step forward.
Where will it take us this time? Back to the past? Or into the future?
Hello there, Chris. Tucks hair behind ear. Another redhead has joined the ranks.
Perhaps this is the best outcome we could have hoped for.
Interesting, interesting.
We might have suffered many more casualties.
Agreed, sir.
Interesting, interesting.
The Timekeeper has certainly exceeded her reputation. Quite remarkable indeed.
Regardless, the battle is over.
But our respite will be brief. After all, the storm won't last for long.
In the storm, firearms and artillery rise one after another. Now it's like we have 2 female redheads and 2 male redheads. Aleph and Gracia, Soneto, and Sophia. Oh, and we have Barcarola too, you're right.
Soneto? Nautica?
You're awake! We were searching and searching, and we couldn't find you anywhere. And we were so worried, and...
We found you in the sanctuary ruins after the flood subsided. I don't see any issues with your physical condition.
Ah, I guess Lapeta is a redhead too.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, Nisi, we have so many more redheads. Wow.
The spinning wheel.
The only piece of it we found was the one that
Did she
you were holding
forget what
in your hand
happened?
when we found
Did
you.
Verdon forget? Does she remember?
It looks almost identical to the one we have in the suitcase.
Huh.
I assumed it was important, so I put it in the suitcase for safekeeping. Probably best to keep it in there for now.
Wait. Is that rain I hear?
Yes. It's the storm. The flood transformed into it. But don't worry.
The origin
We're
of the
safe within the
storms.
sanctuary walls.
We're finally getting some answers. Pushing upright, she looks out. Did she forget about what happened? Did our baby forget? The storm purges all things. Yet at the edge of vision, a familiar silhouette appears like a haze within the rising rain.
That's... Dr. Doris.
Her feet move on their own, chasing the distant image.
Dr. Doris, wait! I still have things I need to ask you.
The figure stops. This time, she turns.
Burton.
The storm blurs her face. Is she even real?
Walk our own paths, seeking our own answers.
Soneto, are you seeing this too?
But our paths will surely cross again.
The rain dissolves the figure, carrying it away. Impossible to tell whether anything truly stood there or if it was just a waking dream, except for the song, familiar and bright, drifting down from beyond the sky. Soneto. Oh. Paradise Lost. They all lived. The blue and red. I can't believe you, Sophia. But Sophia did let them go with the bottle, and I don't know why. Shh. The end. I don't know how to feel. Why would I want to relive it? Stop it. Distortion. The ITU radio regulations won't be released for a few more years. so just use what you have here. Discussions over the radio. Team Difference Engine, this is HQ. Southeast District, sweep complete, and Arcana's presence has not been detected. Abort mission. Link up with Team Tungsten Wire and proceed to... Hello? Team Difference Engine, come in. Damn, these primitive comms. If I'd been born in this era, I'd have chosen any career without radios. Got anything on your end? The field squads got cut off, but my device keeps picking up crosstalk. There's this Royal Mail ship reporting a sudden submarine attack, requesting Entente warship assistance, so I guess it's 1917. Can't be 1917. Multiple bands are broadcasting about Hullwag. More like 1915 if you ask me. No way, it's 1915. My liaison team mentioned the Battle of Verdun has been over for ages. Optimistically, we might be at war's end with everyone analyzing the aftermath. Can't be optimistic. From what I'm hearing, Austria, Hungary is still holding strong, and the Ottomans are no slouches. Probably Manus Vindictae has had a hand in this. Yeah, maybe the Arcanists in this war. Wait, Team Difference Engine? This is HQ. Go ahead. The Foundation's communication officer grabs pen, nearly splashing ink on the other one's face. The scratch of pen on paper lasts a full minute before stopping. What did he say? 2 years ago, the 𝐒𝐚 negotiations failed. It's 1920. All right then.
The flood recedes, but no rainbow is to be found. Only the endless march of a war to end all wars draw your attention. Stay sharp, we're now on unfamiliar ground. Congrats on completing Chapter 10.
Thank you, XG. An endless march, or to end all wars. Ah! Oh. Another war. Another war. I feel like they capture the atmosphere so well here because I feel exhausted. I'm tired of this. Why must we continue fighting like this?
A perfect day to double down on physical training.
It's so sad. This was such a good chapter. Love this lullaby, but it's so sad after the story. It makes you think about her. I can't believe Arcana actually got brought back. I thought we were gonna be able to stop her. But I'm glad Nautica actually got a good ending. I thought we were gonna rebirth Nautica and that was gonna take the place of the rebirth. So many thoughts! So many thoughts! Wow, that was such a crazy packed chapter. A stretch. And the name of this chapter 2, Paradise Regate. Longest reverse stream? I think this is tied for at least one other stream as the longest. Renew Saijay, thank you. I gotta sleep, thank you for being here, Delta. I was playing Megabank with your voice in the background. You could read me the Bible and I'd be entertained. Thank you, I'm glad. I just want to sit here and listen to the music now. And I saw you guys mention that the Regulus record isn't on Spotify or anything. I want to re-listen to it too. It's on YouTube, is it? Alright, everyone. That was chapter 10. There's so many things to talk about. We found out the origin of the storms. The ending with Erd. We got confirmation of Dr. Dores being Verdon's mum. We had the conflict of the redheads. Oh, we got confirmation about what happened to the comrades and Mother Spirit. The algae revelation. The fact that Nautica's reincarnation also incorporates some goop in it is insane to me. There was a talking squirrel, there was. The evil witch got crushed like a bug. Exactly. We got some dubs in here. Did the story in a single sitting. Imagine how much that drains your soul. That's insane. She did get thrown into Goop Gate. Yeah, she did go through Goop Gate. Goop Gate? Goop Gate? Goop Gate 2025. This was the most gruesome chapter ever. Actually, I think so. I feel like it was the most upfront with the gore, like actually confirming the tongues got written out. Like, I feel like a lot of times they leave things untold. Like, you're here to infer what actually happened, but the nails getting pulled out, the amputated fingers, the tongues being removed, the algae, the bodies disintegrating into the flood. Cute guard survived though. Cute guard survived and was VIP with those umbrellas. Poor Friele, yeah, the screams. I'm happy about Moldir's storyline though. Like, I feel like Moldir's character story, she was so divided. I feel like she was so loyal to Igor and his messaging, and then she started being divided. But still, I feel like she's such a determined person. And once she chooses something that she believes in, she just follows that path, so I'm really happy about that. The cube for Igor. What does Igor even have left to protect? I know he has a bunch of people who is his family, but the only named family member we know now is Ptolemy. But I kind of like that representation, that everyone's doing what is right for them, and you can understand it. Even though it looks so harsh from the outside, through what he's doing, he's managing to save his family. So can we really say that's wrong? Igor did a lot of sacrificing, and I can't wait for the outcome. Yeah, he sacrificed a lot of loyal soldiers to him too. A lot of lives were lost. Probably why Lopeta never sees Muldir. Yeah, I hope they get a reunion of sorts. At the end of the day, Mana still has all the cards. Yeah, it's insane because they came out of this winning at the end. They came out of this accomplishing what they wanted, which was Arcana coming back, having Dr. Dores start the wheel. They didn't lose anything they cared about. They got their mama back. Moths needs to grind the whole event. Is there another event? Moths, did you get the second anniversary collectible? I don't know. Which was it? Tell me. Or else I'm not sure. Let me know, let me know. Oh, everything with a new event on the side is new. Oh, everything here. Oh my god. Oh my god. 10 days. Why is there electro music here? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? We have 10 days. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I haven't touched a single one. Absolute cinema. Yeah. To be fair, I got sick. Have you seen the 3.0 trailer? No, but I think we'll be watching that on Tuesday instead. We'll watch that on Tuesday, right before we go into Nikkei. How does that sound? There's one reward that changes the borders of your cards. Will you react to the 3.0 trailer? We'll be watching that on Tuesday, right before we do Nikkei, so right at the start of the stream on Tuesday, 8 PM EST, 5 PM PST. Special vids. Are there special vids? EPs. I want to do a stream specifically just listening to all the reverse 1999 soundtrack again and the OSTs again, because during our Saerin-thon we did also meet the goal to do a reverse 1999 cover. So I want to re-listen to all of the reverse soundtracks, and then we can pick as well which we want to cover. How does that sound? They uploaded a lot of stuff during the event. Okay. Yeah. You sound so dead, boss. I have work tomorrow morning. It's so over for me. I still have a little bit of a migraine left too. I've had a migraine since Thursday. I don't know if it's part of the cold that I got. So, but it's so good. The chapter was so good. She means in about 4 hours. Yes, that's correct. I'm trying to get Voss to sing Rock Solid. That's a great song. But alright, everyone. This is it for today. I hope you enjoyed us blasting through the rest of chapter 10. This was such a crazy chapter. I really loved it. I can't believe they're able to continue upping the stakes, and they didn't disappoint for their anniversary. I'm excited for 3.0, which is coming sooner than I'd like. But I'm excited for it. We'll be watching the 3.0 trailer and maybe a few extra videos before anything else on Tuesday's stream. So you can pop in for Tuesday's stream and we'll do that right at the start of stream. You better sleep for 7 hours. Definitely won't be able to do that. Thanks for the stream. I love reliving this chapter pain and all. So much pain. So much pain. So much pain. But alright, everyone. Thank you so much for accompanying me. And I'll see all of you on Tuesday when we're going to be playing some 𝐒𝐴 and watching some of the reverse PVs. Yes. Alright then. I'll see all of you next time. 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐭 𝐒𝐶𝐻 So you do have a mother. But she's gone now. Mother, come back.